Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, it's such a pleasure. It's been such a momentous occasion for Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust with the new International Wellness Center being inaugurated here by the most eminent personalities, all our atithis, our guests from across the globe. So now the seminar hall is being inaugurated. Let's give a huge round of applause. Such a pleasure, such a privilege to have you all grace this occasion. Namaste and a warm welcome to all of you. Seeking the blessings of the Reverend Master, Guru, Shri 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 Satya Sai Baba, as we inaugurate, ladies and gentlemen, this International Wellness Center. Namaskaram to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, in Sanskrit, there's a popular shloka. It goes like this. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwaraha, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. And that is the importance of Guru, the guiding force. And the guiding force is our revered master, our Guru, Shri 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 Satya Sai Baba. Seeking his divine blessings, namaskaram to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. They say, Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava, and Atiti Devo Bhava. Matru Devo Bhava, today is the Mother's Day, the one who gives us birth. Our first teacher and mother is the source of everything, and that is Matru. Seeking the blessings of all the mothers here, Pitru Devo Bhava, the fathers, and Acharya Devo Bhava. In Sanskrit, Acharya Devo Bhava in English means, in our Indian culture, all our guests are equivalent to God. To all our guests, to our Atithis who have traveled from across the globe, Namaskaram. It's a pleasure to have you all today. Thank you so much for gracing this occasion. Extremely honored and privileged to have you all with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have all gathered here for a very momentous, a very personal occasion, something which is so close to our heart, right? Inauguration of the International Wellness Center here in the hub of Nama Bengaluru, just outskirts of Bengaluru, Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust. We're growing every single day, believe and bounds by the divine blessings of the Divine Master. And today, our next phase is here. We have all gathered here for the inauguration of the International Wellness Center to cater, to empower, to support people from across the globe. And that is the vision and mission of the International Wellness Center. Ayush, Ayurveda, Yoga, Unani, Siddha, and Homeopathy. Ayush means good health and long life. And that's what is the vision of Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust. Today, an account of the International Ayush Wellness Conclave 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, this conclave aims to bring together experts, healthcare professionals, researchers, and innovators. It aims to strengthen the integration of traditional Indian systems of medicine into the mainstream healthcare, making wellness more accessible, affordable, and evidence-based for the common citizens. I'm your host this afternoon, Anjali. I'm a talk specialist, I'm an entrepreneur, founder, Mahavatar Media Communications, and artistic director, Anjali School of Dance and Music. I take this my immense pleasure and a privilege to welcome each one of you. They say the company of good people is like a shop of perfumes. The company of good people is like a shop of perfumes. Whether you buy it or not, it spreads its fragrance around. So thank you all for coming here and spreading the fragrance around. Let's give ourselves a huge round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us the most eminent personalities who have graced this occasion. It's time to welcome them to this august gathering. We have with us Mr. Ivanov Alexei Alexandrovic, Chief Patron, Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust. Sir, namaskar. Warm welcome to you. It's a pleasure to have you with us. And our guiding force, Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan Swamiji, Chairman, Managing Trustee, Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust. Guruji, namaskar. Warm welcome to you. We have with us Mr. Tabang Linus Kolumu, High Commission of Kingdom of Lesotho. So namaskar, warm welcome to you. Dr. Wael S.H. Awad, Secretary General, India and Arab Countries Chamber of Commerce and Agriculture. So namaskar, warm welcome to you. Dr. Asif Iqbal, President, Indian Economic Trade Organization. So warm welcome to you. And once again, a warm welcome to our trustees who has graced this occasion. It's a pleasure to have them with us. So welcoming our trustees with a big round of applause. CAKS Ramaprasad. So namaskar, warm welcome to you. Dr. Srimati Sharada Verma. Warm welcome to you. And a warm welcome once again to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust. We also have with us Murzada Hospital Project Oman, who has graced this occasion. Sir, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Namaskar. Let's give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, as we kickstart today's profound event, it's my privilege to take you through the journey of Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust, a journey of service and dedication. Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust was founded on January 19, 2012 in Arjuna Bettadahalli, Nelamangala Taluk, and this stands as a shining example of selfless service guided by the profound vision and compassion of Bhagwan Shri 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 Satya Sai Baba. This noble institution was originally conceived by Bhagwan Baba in 2009 with a clear and heartwarming mission to support and uplift special children as well as older individuals in need. The Trust's work is deeply rooted in the values of love, service, and care for those who are often marginalized in the society. Ladies and gentlemen, this trust is now stepping into the 14th year in 2025. Let's give a huge round of applause. The trust, we are extremely grateful, extremely fortunate to have the unwavering support of the chief patron, Mr. Ivano Alexei Alexandrovich. Sir, we are so honored, so much gratitude to you. Thank you so much for all the support you're giving to the trust. So, ladies and gentlemen, I was going through the journey of this trust. It feels really proud as an anchor to be here and to be getting an opportunity to talk about this commendable work the trust has been doing. These are our trustees, Shri CAKS Ramaprasad and Srimati Sharada Verma, who has been religiously working for the upliftment and the welfare of the society. Ladies and gentlemen, we established and our public relations officer, International Moscow, Russia, it is Tatsania, who's also been a great pillar of support for this charitable trust and organization. She also deserves a huge round of applause. Well, welcome to you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how our facility looks. Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust that was founded in the year 2012, January. The foundation was envisioned by Bhagwan Shri 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 Satya Sai Baba in 2009 to serve special children and the elderly in need. It's been a great journey of 14 years, strengthened by the dedicated support of our chief patron. This is how we started, ladies and gentlemen, the monumental footstep in 2013. the establishment of facilities for special children and the aged. And that's how it all started here at Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust. So to provide a safe, nurturing and empowering environment for the children and elderly residents, reflecting the Trust's deep-rooted philosophy of love, care and dignity for all. So they're welcoming children and elderly people from across Karnataka and offering the shelter and support. That's why they say, what's more important? What's more important is a clear vision, right? It's not a small vision, it's a greater vision. A greater vision to do something big for the society, something more meaningful for the society. And that's what Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust has been doing. So this is our pilot project, integrated system of medicine that was started in 2014. A polyclinic to provide holistic and comprehensive healthcare services to the underserved rural districts of Karnataka, and the place here at Nelamangala Taluk to uplift through the integrated system of medicine, and that was the pilot project was started in the year 2014. And we've undertaken a lot of rural development projects, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, it's overhead water tanks for all the rural places, RO water purification plants, the street lights, village roads extension. That's all been religiously undertaken by Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust, with also the support of a lot of our eminent donors. And this was another wonderful initiative that was taken up by our trust, the distribution of the tricycles. So, empowering mobility for the special people, for the differently abled people, and hence we distributed a lot of tricycles as a part of this initiative. This is another momentous step. Establishment of Shri Paripurna Sanatana Ayurveda Hospital. Look at the way the trust has grown step by step every year in 12 years, and the amount of achievements in 12 years is commendable. And that's why they say that when you have an intuition, a very clear intuition, the divine himself guides, and it all looks like the divine plan, right? So when you have the intuition, the intention of doing real good, heartily, the whole universe conspires. And that is seen here. Every year, step by step, the organization, the charitable trust has grown. So launch of the Ayurveda Medical College and Research Center was another huge leap of the charitable trust, by the charitable trust in the year 2017, which was inaugurated by the Honorable former Minister of Ayush, Shri Shripad Nayak, and the previous project was inaugurated by the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, Shri B.S. Yediyurappa. And this is our college. And now comes the expansion of Ayurveda College infrastructure. So we added a lot of facilities, a lot of infrastructure into our college, and that was the expansion. And we also had this a lovely initiative that's called the Sports Meet for Physically Disabled Children, fostering inclusion and empowerment. This initiative is a key part of our organization to support the specially abled, and that's one of the initiatives that we took in terms of empowering them and making them also an integral part. There are a lot of sports activities that's seen for common people, for all the common people, but this is something very rare, right? Aren't they a part of our society? Aren't they an integral part of our society? And they should never feel left out. And that's what our trust has been doing, to make them an integral part of our society. And that's what the Sports Meet initiative was all about. In 19 Jan 2020, so we had the CME program of Marma Chikitsa that was organized to support the Marma Chikitsa initiative. And COVID-19 pandemic, it hit us so hard, and lot of people needed support during those times. And that's when Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust came forward. They worked tirelessly and religiously during those times, during the times of pandemic, proactive steps to address the growing economic hardships that's faced by many in the community. And a lot of food distribution, lot of programs and initiatives were undertaken. We also inaugurated during the time, a COVID care center was also inaugurated here with all the COVID care facilities and beds available during the COVID pandemic. And this is in 2021. Collaborative research in the nutraceuticals was inaugurated in 2021. The trust formed strategic partnerships with 3 prominent research institutions. You can see all the names here: Aspartica Biotech Private Limited, Mallipatra Nutraceuticals Private Limited, and Some's Kitchen, to also kind of establish a research center here, especially for the nutraceuticals, and it was done in the year 2021. And these are all our nutraceutical products, which truly deserves a huge round of applause. And most of them are patented. And look at the kind of work our research center has been doing. That truly deserves a huge round of applause. And then in 2023 was the preparation and distribution of medicinal herb saplings by students educating villagers and schools on Ayurveda. Ayurveda has been one of the most ancient and the most prominent systems of medicine that was actually found in India, in our motherland, and actually empowering students, empowering villages, and educating people and creating more awareness about this traditional and ancient system of medicine and making it a part of our modern medicinal technology is so important, and that was one of the initiatives to create such awareness. And we did a lot of health programs, the general health checkup and eye checkup and dental checkup. These are all very common initiatives, and this keeps happening at Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust. This is Paripurna Abhignana 2023. It was an international conference on integrated system of medicine. And again, a lot of school health programs were undertaken. First aid kits, yoga, mats were given, and Ayurveda education has been an integral part here. And these are all our Ayurvedic practitioners and who have always been acknowledged and supported. And advanced research and space agriculture. So that was also started here in 2024 and 25. So we've been advancing, adding new services into our portfolio of services in terms of the space, agriculture, research, and proposed International Ayurveda Ayush Retreat Center 2025. And you can see the magic is here. Right? So the magic is right in front of us, and it was conceived, and today it's all here. So that truly deserves a huge round of applause. And the construction of the scientific research lab involved in various organizations like NCC. So having a lot of support and focus on Marma Chikitsa and Ayurveda for India's defense forces. That also truly deserves a huge round of applause in the year 2025. And empowerment and recognition. So we've been working with a lot of women from the rural areas, so empowering them, creating them a lot of employment opportunities, and that's what Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust has been religiously doing. And World Organ Donation Day on August 13, 2022 at Bangalore. This was another flagship initiative. We had National Ayurveda A Day Camp here in 2020. Ayurveda for farmers, an initiative to actually create awareness among farmers. And in 2020, a dialysis center was opened here. Another flagship initiative by Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust. And there are a lot of short-term courses have been offered here at the organization. And we have NABH accreditation, proudly accredited. So awareness and promotion of Ayush in India, GCC Nations, International Vanguard, Virtual University. Is it another flagship initiative, ladies and gentlemen? We can have the enthusiasts, the students from across the globe who can study Ayurveda. It's one of the first and the flagship initiatives taken up by Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust that truly deserves another huge round of applause from you all. and this is here, Awareness and Promotion of Ayush in India, International Vanguard Virtual University. Oh my God. Such a momentous thing, no? That's why in Kannada they say, Idu bhagya, Idu bhagya, Idu bhagya vayya. ಇಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಥ ಗಣ್ಯರ ಸಮಕ್ಷಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ ಆಗ್ತಿರೋದು ನಿಜಕ್ಕೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯವೇ ಸರಿ. ದಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಸಚ್ ಅನ್ ಆನರ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಸಚ್ ಅ ಪ್ರಿವಿಲೇಜ್. We're all privileged to be a part of this occasion, to be here among such august gathering and to be a witness to the milestone work that Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust has been doing. And today, one step further, we are inaugurated the International Wellness Center here, the next step. And more to go. This is again just the beginning. And we have more to go, and wishing Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust all the very best in all the endeavors. So ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, it's time to welcome our dignitaries on the dais with your huge round of applause. So to do the needful, may I welcome Dr. Triveni to please take forward the proceedings.
So we have Alexa Androvich Inova, Chief Patron, Moscow, Russia, Global Advocate for Cultural Education and Social Advancement. Mr. Alexei, a distinguished leader. Mr. Alexei, Mr. Alexei Androvich Inova, a distinguished leader in the steel industry and a visionary philanthropist, and has earned a remarkable reputation. Throughout his illustration career, Mr. Inova has demonstrated outstanding leadership, strategic foresight, and unwavering commitment to sustainable industrial development, contributing significantly to economic growth and global industrial stature. Beyond his corporate accomplishments, Mr. Inavo has been the chief patron of our institution for over 14 years, rendering steadfast support in cultural, educational, and social development. His generosity and visionary guidance have helped shape the institution into a global benchmark of excellence. His patronage has enabled establishment of global economic collaborations and student exchange programs, promotion and preservation of cultural heritage through dedicated festivals, forums, and exhibitions, launching a community-driven social upliftment programs with a focus on education, healthcare, and rural empowerment. Advancement in research, innovation, and infrastructure for the benefit of students and scholars across borders. His enduring commitment has not only fortified the institution's global presence, but also inspired a new generation of leaders and learners to embrace the values of compassion, excellence, and global unity. Mr. Inavo's contributions reflect corporate social responsibilities and humanistic leadership ideals. We recognize and celebrate his invaluable role in the progress and transformation of our institution into a beacon of cultural and educational significance worldwide with profound gratitude and admiration.
It's such a pleasure to welcome Mr. Ivano Alexandrovic. Pleasure to have you with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my privilege to introduce Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan, a man who needs no introduction. He's the Ayush Commissioner, GCC Trade Council, and Asian Arab Chamber of Commerce Chairman, integrated medicine expert, a philanthropist, and spiritual leader. Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan is a distinguished professor of integrated medicine, holding honorary doctorates in Marma Chikitsa and Varmology, and a globally recognized leader in traditional healing, rural development, and spiritual empowerment. A humanitarian at heart, he has pioneered holistic health initiatives, established healthcare and educational institutions, authored books, and contributed significantly to community transformation and global peace. He is a PhD honorary in Varmology, fellowship from World Association of Integrated Medicine, master's diploma in Varmakalai and Tokkanam Medicine, Government of India, with commerce, finance, law, and management background. He truly deserves a huge round of applause. Over 20 years in law, finance, and auditing practice in Delhi, over a decade in clinical and teaching practice in alternative medicine, specializations in lumbar spondylitis, sciatica, stroke, etc. He led R&D and curriculum development in Marma Chikitsa and integrated medicine. He has delivered lectures and supervised research internationally on holistic health. He is the managing director of IKYA initiative in ancient healing, with 9 patents in herbal medicine to his credit. He is the founder and chief functionary, Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust from 2012, with many, many key initiatives to his credit. It's such a pleasure. It's such a privilege. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give up to Dr. A.V. Srinivasan. Such a pleasure to have you with us. That's why they say a leader is one who takes a resolute stand to accomplish an absolute task, and that is Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan. We are extremely, extremely privileged to be here under your guidance, sir. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure now to introduce another eminent personality who has graced this occasion. So over to Triveni.
We have another prominent chief guest here. We welcome Mr. S.N.V. Narasimha Raju, Chairman of Oxford University. Mr. Tabang Linus Kumolo, as of early 2025, Mr. Tabang Linus Kumulo is the counselor at the Kingdom of Lesotho High Commission in New Delhi, India. In this diplomatic role, he has been instrumental in fostering and strengthening bilateral relations between Lesotho and India. Focusing on trade, renewable energy, climate change, and cultural exchange, diplomatic engagements and initiatives, trade and economic collaborations. Mr. Kumulo has actively promoted trade between Lesotho and India. He has highlighted the existing trade dynamics, noting that Lesotho primarily exports textiles and diamonds to India, while importing pharmaceuticals, machinery, and vehicles. Recognizing the growth potential, he has advocated for diversification and expansion of this trade relationships. Renewable energy and investment opportunities, emphasizing Lesotho's abundant renewable energy resources, including hydropower and solar energy. Mr. Kumulo has encouraged Indian companies specializing in renewable energy technologies to invest in Lesotho. Such collaborations bolster Lesotho's energy security and advance in sustainability objectives. Climate change advocacy. Mr. Kumulo has participated in international climate change forums, underscoring its impact of Lesotho's agriculture and environment. He has called for collaborative efforts with Indian counterparts to develop tools and strategies to mitigate climate-related challenges. Cultural and educational exchange. Beyond economic and environmental initiatives, Mr. Kumulo has shown interest in cultural and educational collaborations. He has explored opportunities for Indian investment in developing sports, particularly cricket, in Lesotho, and has encouraged in dialogues to enhance academic exchanges between the two nations. Representation of international forums. Mr. Kumulo has represented Lesotho at various international conferences and business conclaves in India. Notably, he participated in the 19th CII India African Business Conclave, engaging in discussions across agriculture, education, healthcare, ICT, infrastructure, manufacturing, mining, and energy sectors. Mr. Thabang Linus Kumulo diplomatic efforts continue to play a pivotal role in enhancing the multifaceted relationships between Lesotho and India, fostering mutual growth and cooperation. We welcome you, sir, once again. Next, we have Dr. Vail S.H. Awad, is a veteran Syrian-born journalist and political analyst based in South Asia, renowned for his extensive coverage of conflict zones since 1979. He has reported from numerous war-torn regions, including Afghanistan, Sri Lanka, Kashmir, and the Middle East, notably in 2003. He was ambushed and captured in Iraq while embedded with US troops, ultimately escaping execution after 10 harrowing days. Dr. Awad has held several prominent positions throughout his career. He served as the South Asian Bureau Chief of AI Arabia TV and MBC Group. He hosted Dateline South Asia, the first Arabic program of its kind in partnership with Asian News International. He has also been a radio correspondent and an analyst for Kuwait, Oman, and Damascus stations. Currently, Dr. Awad holds multiple advisory and leadership roles. He is a distinguished advisor West Asia at the Tilotoma Foundation, distinguished advisor for the Global Counter-Terrorism Council, senior vice president and distinguished fellow at the Tilotoma Foundation, fellow at the International Strategic Institution in Rome, Secretary General of the Arab Intellectual Forum. Additionally, he is the President Emerite of the Foreign Correspondents Club of South Asia, having served twice as its president. Dr. Awad is multilingual and fluent in Arabic, English, Hindi, and Persian. He continues contributing to international media through his analysis and commentary on geopolitical affairs. We welcome you, sir. Next, we have Dr. Asif Iqbal, President, Indian Economic Trade Organization, architect of modern economic diplomacy and global trade partnerships. Dr. Asif Iqbal is a prominent global strategist and visionary economic diplomat. He is the president of the Indian Economic Trade and the India-Africa Trade Council. With a career spanning more than 2 decades, he has emerged as one of the foremost prominence of India's economic diplomacy, dedicated to strengthening bilateral and multilateral trade relations across continents through strategic engagement, cultural intelligence, and policy-driven foresight. Dr. Iqbal's work is characterized by an unwavering commitment to building bridges between India and emerging markets, especially in Africa, the Middle East, Latin America, and Southeast Asia. His deep understanding of geopolitical dynamics, coupled with a pragmatic approach to international corporations, he enabled him to initiate and nurture trade corridors and that advance economic interests and promote people-to-people and institutional partnerships. In 2025, Dr. Iqbal authored the seminal work Chronicles of Economic Diplomacy, a compelling account of the international engagements and the evolution of India's global posture. Launched by renowned author Chetan Bhagat, the book quickly achieved bestseller status, and he is regarded as a definitive guide to navigating the complex intersection of the commerce, diplomacy, and the development. A man of remarkable versatility, Dr. Iqbal is equally at home in academic circles and policy-making arenas. He has spearheaded numerous initiatives to foster collaborations between industry and academia, encouraging innovation, research, and youth engagement in global trade. His initiatives have led to the formal agreements with universities, chambers of commerce, and think tanks worldwide, reflecting his belief in the transformative power of education in international relations. Dr. Iqbal's thought leadership extends to a prestigious global platform such as World Economic Forum and the Paris Peace Forum, where he regularly addressed critical issues including sustainable development, climate resilient trade, inclusive growth and digital transformation. His eloquence, empirical insights, and strategic clarity have made him a slightly respected voice among policymakers, diplomats, and global business leaders. As an advisor to the governments and international agencies, Dr. Iqbal contributes his expertise to fiscal policy and communication strategy, institutional performance, and productivity enhancement. He is frequently consulted for crafting national strategies on foreign trade, investment attraction, and public-private partnership models. Dr. Asif Iqbal is more than a trade envy. He is stewarded as India's economic future, an enabler of global synergy, and a torchbearer of ethical diplomacy. Under his stewardship, IETO has become a powerful instrument of South cooperation, international trust building, and sustainable economic architecture, reinforcing India's position as a responsible and dynamic player in the global order. We welcome you, sir. Yeah, and we have the prominent member, our trustee, Ram Prasad sir also. We would like to call him on the stage. Yeah, please, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Triveni, and once again a warm welcome to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a tradition in India to kickstart any auspicious occasion by seeking the blessings of the Lord. Let's kickstart the International Ayush Conclave, Wellness Conclave, by seeking the blessings of Goddess Saraswati. Shringapuradhishwari Sharade शृङ्गपुराधीश्वरि शारदे शृङ्गपुराधीश्वरि शारदे शुभमङ्गले सर्वाभीष्टप्रदे शृङ्गपुराधीश्वरि शारदे शुभमङ्गले सर्वाभीष्टप्रदे शृङ्गपुराधीश्वरि शारदे 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 करुणिसम्म श्रुतिगतिಗಳ ಮಾದೆ ಕರುಣಿಸಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರುತಿಗತಿಗಳ ಮಾದೆ ಕಮನೀಯ ಸಪ್ತ ಸ್ವರ ಸುಪೂಜಿತೆ ಕಮನೀಯ ಸಪ್ತ ಸ್ವರ ಸುಪೂಜಿತೆ ಕಾವ್ಯಗಾನ ಕಲಾ ಸ್ವರೂಪಿಣಿ काव्यगान कला स्वरूपिणी कामितदायिनी कल्याणी जननी कामितदायिनी कल्याणी जननी शृङ्गपुराधीश्वरि शारदे शुभमङ्गले सर्वाभीष्टप्रदे शृङ्गपुराधीश्वरि शारदे 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 Let the goddess Saraswati bestow all the knowledge and wisdom on all of us. Thank you, dignitaries, for lighting. Thank you, dignitaries, for lighting the ceremonial lamp and marking a great beginning to our International Ayush Wellness Conclave 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, it's such a pleasure and a privilege. We have with us another eminent personality who has graced this occasion. We have Shri Pramod Narayan, a renowned filmmaker and a film producer. Sir, such a pleasure to have you with us. Sanju Vets Geeta was one of the blockbuster films in Kannada film industry, and that was produced by Shri Pramod Narayan. So it's such a pleasure to privilege to have you with us. Namaskara, ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ತಮಗೆ. Ladies and gentlemen, any event can be enriching with an enriching welcome address to welcome you all formally and to also
Ladies and gentlemen, we have one more dignitary with us, Dr. Ramesh Raju, we call. He is the chairman of Oxford Group of Institutions. Many feathers on his hat. And he is running a medical college also. Engineering college, you name it, actually he runs all the institutions. Thank you, sir, we welcome you. Sorry, Anjali, to interrupt you. We have one more distinguished guest with us, Mr. Hey, I'm ready. Sir, can you just introduce? He is in the Ayurveda. Many medicines, many nutraceuticals he produces. Thank you, sir. We welcome you.
So once again, a warm welcome to all of the dignitaries. Thank you so much for gracing this occasion and making this occasion so memorable for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request CAKS Ramprasad, our trustee, to propose the keynote address.
Om Sai Ram. My humble salutations at the lotus feet of Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba and our revered Puja Swamiji, our chief patron, Mr. Ivanov Alexei Alexandrovich from Russia, Moscow, His Excellency Tabang Linus Kolumo, High Commissioner of the Kingdom of Lesotho to India as the chief guest of the event, His Excellency Dr. Vail Shawad, Chairperson, Indian Arab Countries Chamber of Commerce, as the guest of honor, Dr. Asif Iqbal, esteemed knowledge partner of our institution, Mr. Mujtaba M.J. Ibrahim, Hospital Project, Oman, Dr. Asif Iqbal, Indian Economic Trade Organization, all the dignitaries off the stage, all invitees, scientists, invitees, and ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure and honor on this momentous occasion of the inaugural function of Sri Paripurna Sanatana International Wellness Center. I would like to give a chronological narrative of services done by our esteemed institution from 2012 through 2025. At the cost of repetition, I indulge to narrate the services done by us. 2012, the inception and vision. Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust was founded in 2012, January 19th, under the visionary leadership of our Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan, a disciple of Puja Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. The trust was established to serve humanity through holistic education, health care, social welfare initiatives. Rooted in the wisdom of Sanatana Dharma, the trust embarked on its journey by establishing a spiritual and social service model emphasizing inclusivity and compassion. Year 2013-2014, Foundation of Compassionate Care. By 2013, the trust had initiated welfare programs for marginalized groups, including orphans, differently abled individuals, and elderly people. These efforts included distributing tricycles and mobility aids to the physically challenged, with a special focus on children with disabilities. The trust began setting up infrastructure to offer specialized educational and therapeutic support. In between, we had done a lot of village development activities also. The trust also envisioned and initiated plans for the Sri Paripurna Sanatana Ayurveda Hospital, laying the foundation for integrating traditional healing systems with modern welfare approaches. 2015 and 16, formal establishment of medical services and educational outreach. During this period, the trust formally established the Sri Paripurna Sanatana Ayurveda Medical College, Hospital and Research Center, which you can see in the next building. It started with the mission to revive ancient healing wisdom, particularly the Saptarishi tradition of Ayurveda and Marma therapy. The hospital was conceived as an integrated wellness center, offering Panchakarma, Marma therapy, and other traditional treatments alongside modern diagnostics. Parallelly, the trust conducted health camps and mobile clinics in rural areas to promote preventive care. Emphasis was placed on school health programs, targeting malnutrition and development delays among children, particularly in the tribal and rural regions of Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. 2017, community integration and specialized services. In 2017, the trust expanded services through various community integration programs. A residential center for differently able children was inaugurated, equipped with learning aids, physiotherapy and vocational training in Bhaktarahalli near Durbalapur Taluk. Additionally, the Ayurveda Hospital initiated women's welfare programs, reproductive health awareness, and geriatric care protocols. Collaborations with district health departments helped streamline referrals and rehabilitative support. 2018, recognition and expansion. In 2018, the trust received recognition from various government and non-governmental agencies for its impactful grassroots work. This year marked the formal inclusion of Marma therapy as the hospital's signature offering. Swamiji himself is an exponent in Marma Chikitsa. The Indian Institute of Ancient Healing Systems, that is IAHS, was launched to train practitioners in traditional therapies, drawing international attention. The trust also began working on tax-exempt certification under Section 12A, ADG, FCRA to enable broader fundraising and international collaboration. 2019, infrastructure growth and Ayush integration. By 2019, the hospital infrastructure expanded to accommodate more inpatient facilities and specialized treatment blocks. The college received recognition from the Central Council of Indian Medicine and the Ministry of Ayush, establishing itself as a reputable educational institution in the Ayush sector. That year, collaborative research initiatives began combining Ayurveda with biotechnology, molecular biology, and nanotechnology. These efforts aim to develop herb-based formulations for lifestyle and chronic diseases. 2020, pandemic response and resilience. The global COVID-19 pandemic posed unprecedented challenges. The Trust rose to the occasion by converting its facilities into quarantine and recovery centers. Ayurveda-based immunity kits were distributed thousands in rural and tribal communities. The Trust doctors, nurses, and students incessantly actively assisted in pandemic awareness and relief programs. Simultaneously, the Trust started research on herbal antiviral treatments and explored Ayush protocols for post-COVID rehabilitation. Online education platforms were introduced for uninterrupted medical training during this period. 2021, revival and legal challenges. The Trust focused on some legal challenges to preserve its functioning of its medical college after challenge with statutory approvals. Despite the crisis, the hospital maintained its patient services, especially for the elderly and the differently able. Efforts were made to file various petitions for student welfare and to safeguard the institution's legacy. The Trust also initiated dialysis programs and palliative care for terminally ill patients, expanding its scope in critical care. 2022, technological advancement and research focus. The Trust's collaborations with scientists and researchers bore fruit in 2022. Studies in supercritical fluid extraction from pomegranate and jamun waste commenced for nutraceutical production. Additional projects included bioluminescent algae for CO2 absorption, promoting ecological sustainability. Medical education was revitalized through curriculum development, integrating space agriculture, pharmacovigilance, and nanomedicine in the Ayurvedic domain. The Trust proposed an executive MBA program for BRICS Plus nations focusing on healthcare leadership. 2023, internationalization and strategic proposals. In 2023, the Trust's influence grew internationally. It submitted proposals to Mauritius for employment-generating projects utilizing local resources. These included flower waste recycling proposals with the Government of India to formally recognize and replicate its integrated care model in other states. Additionally, the Trust began drafting comprehensive course curricula for postgraduate and PhD programs in Ayurveda with biotechnology and space medicine, supported by transdisciplinary research studies. 2025, consolidation, recognition, and future roadmap. As of 2025, the Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust is a beacon of integrative service, education, health care, and vocational empowerment, have helped thousands of special children, elderly citizens, rural youth, tribal populations. Its Ayurveda hospital has treated over 50,000 patients since its inception, and the medical college has trained numerous practitioners in traditional healing arts. Current campaigns include revival of integrated medical colleges, filing of a public interest litigation for the protection and transfer of students from defunct Ayush institutions, global promotion of Ayush tourism and Marma therapy, preparation of international summits, and collaborative research in nutraceuticals and sustainable health technologies. The Trust thus plans to establish satellite centers in Africa, South Asia, and Eastern Europe under public-private partnership models. With international collaborations, ongoing legal safeguards and community support, Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust is poised to evolve into a global institution of integrative health, healing, and inclusive education. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, I conclude my keynote address. I thank you very much for patient hearing. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the Trust has been immensely fortunate to have the unwavering support of its chief patron, Mr. Ivano Alexandrovic. His deep dedication to Bhagavan Baba and Swamiji, coupled with his philanthropic spirit, has been instrumental in turning the Trust's vision into reality. Mr. Alexandrovic's contribution and steadfast commitment continue to guide and strengthen the mission of Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust, ensuring that it remains a beacon of hope and compassion for those it serves. Such a pleasure to have you with us, sir. We're all looking forward to hearing from you. Request you to please address the gathering.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, this event already was a little bit disrupted by kind of certain inclusions of guests who are arriving. So, and I think that a very well organized event, always it is not real, right? So, because it should be live. In any event. And let me also a little bit interrupt this official kind of part and share with you a few things. So first of all, 20 years back, I met Swami Dr. Srinivasan in Moscow. And certainly I never imagined that in 20 years our relationship would come to this time, and we will realize such a wonderful project. And today, in the beginning, it was said that it is a Mother Day in India, right? So, and I can tell you that a person who is standing in front of you also would not be possible without guidance and grace of Dr. Srinivasan, my guru and my Swami. So, and whoever don't know, today is 55th anniversary birthday, and let us all congratulate him with his birthday. Now I can start with my official speech. With immense pride and deep reverence, I, Ivanov Alexei, Chief Patron of Sri Paripurna Sanatana Trust, extend my heartfelt greetings. Hailing from Moscow, Russia, I have had distinct privilege of being closely associated with Professor Srinivasan, a chief functionary of this esteemed institution and trust over more than 2 decades. Since inception of the trust in 2012, we have tirelessly dedicated ourselves to serving humanity in the realms of culture, education, social welfare, and scientific research. Our endeavors, particularly in education, healthcare, and scientific inquiry, had laid down significant benchmarks and continue to inspire excellence. Over these 2 transformative decades, I feel immense pride in witnessing our institution growth and global recognition, especially in propagating the noble vision of Ayush wellness. Our initiatives have reached the shores of Russia, India, the GCC nations, and numerous African and Asian countries, fostering cross-cultural awareness of holistic health. Our institution has earned global recognition for its contributions to herbal medicine, nutrition innovations, and steadfast alignment with the Sustainable Development Goals. It is a moment of great honor for me to be part of this inaugural function of the International Ayush Wellness Center, which is also hosts the bilateral trade summit Ayush to Oasis India GCC Pathways to Global Wellness. The presence of dignitaries and delegates from India and GCC nations lends further distinct staff members and our dedicated students. I express my sincere gratitude to the chief functionary and the management for bestowing the honor of participating in this grand celebration. Thank you all and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that very, very enriching and a very meaningful address. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, research, development, and innovation has been an integral part of Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust, our Ayurveda Medical College Hospital, and the Research Center. May now request Dr. Srinivasan B to take us through the key areas of the research, development, and innovations that's happening here at the Ayurveda Medical Center and the Research Center.
Good morning, everyone. Start my speech with blessings from Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba and guidance that we have been receiving from our Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan Swamiji. So, to talk about the research and development that we have been conducting here, I am truly honored, and I was prepared for a presentation. Is that sure? Okay, fine. So to tell very briefly some of our achievements in past 1 year itself, we are proud to say that we have received CBDT certification under Section 35(1) for under Income Tax Act for the research and development that we have been doing, and our research center has been recognized as Department of Scientific and Industrial Research as a recognized research center for doing our products, and almost all our products, we are working on various projects and products, mostly covering all the UN SDG goals. We have covered about 9 UN SDG goals through our projects, and we have filed 9 Indian patent applications. Our research does not limit to certain areas. We have patents related to all lifestyle disorders through natural methods that we can cure, and at the same time we are covering the environmental issues, climate issues, and we have recently signed MOU with Jammu and Kashmir, Sher-e-Kashmir University to do some projects related to climate resilience, and we have also collaborated with several organizations. 3 of our organizations, Aspartica, Mallipatra, and Some's Kitchen, have actively been collaborated and supported by Sri Paripurna Sanatana Ayurvedic Medical College and Research Center. And we are also collaborating with Dr. Devaraj Aras Medical College for nutraceutical product development, and we have submitted a project to ICMR for the prevention and treatment of polycystic ovarian syndrome. And one of the flagship initiatives that we have taken very recently is to support and work with transgenders. So one of the mostly marginalized and underestimated resources. It is estimated that there are more than 1 lakh transgenders in Karnataka itself. So we are trying to establish an incubation center where we will be training the transgenders and giving employment opportunities and entrepreneurial opportunities for them. And we have also applied for a funding under DST for enabling the transgenders, and we are also providing our food and nutraceutical products which can be promoted through them. So this is the brief of my research that we have been initiating, and with the Ayurvedic Medical College and Research Center, we are also trying to develop some protocols for the treatment of transgenders, which has been very limited in the entire nation. Thank you. Sorry.
Such a wonderful initiative, right? To empower the marginalized segment of the society and make them an integral part of our society. And that's the initiative Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust has been religiously undertaking. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us Mr. Kolumu. He's the High Commission of Kingdom of Lesotho. So it's such an honor to have you with us. We're all looking forward to hearing from you. May I request you to please address the gathering.
Thank you, Program Director. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm honored and privileged to address you today. Surely, I'm amazed at this institution, at the trust, and all the work that is being done by you. We truly wish you all the best and pray to Almighty God to bless you in this journey, because you are not just doing this work for yourselves, but you are doing it for God, for humanity. And I want to thank you, and I pray to God that you get all what you want, all that you deserve. Respects and greetings have already been passed by the program director, and allow me to say all protocols observed. I respect you on the dais. I respect all of you, the audience. It is the first time to some of you to be addressed by an African from Lesotho. And I will give you a privilege to know about Lesotho. I will later address the issue of today, but first of all, let me just briefly tell you about my country. From here to Lesotho, you take about 16 hours flying. I work at the High Commission of Lesotho here in Delhi. That was established in 2005. So we've been long here in India. But for me, I've been here for 3 years. This is my 3rd year. Lesotho is the southmost African state. If you go down Africa, very down, you will find Lesotho on the map of Africa. We are an enclave of South Africa, just like the Vatican City, which is inside Italy. We are also inside of South Africa, and history tells that Lesotho, during those bad times, it had neighbors, but the colonizer came, colonized all the neighbors of Lesotho, but the Basotho people refused to be colonized. They fought. And this is why the neighbors of Lesotho who were colonized, they were clubbed together to form what is called South Africa today. But Lesotho remained inside of South Africa, having refused to be colonized. So we are a sovereign state We are an independent state. We go for elections, though we are a kingdom. I think in Africa now, there are only 3 kingdoms. It's us, Eswatini and Morocco. We go for elections every 5 years. The government is run by an elected government. We have a prime minister and the king. And of course, the king is there forever. But the prime minister is re-elected after every 5 years. And then we have cabinet, just like in India. Now, Lesotho is often referred to as the kingdom in the sky, or the Switzerland of Africa, or the roof of Africa, because of her altitude. We have the point of any country in the world, making us the highest country in the world. And I normally say, when if the whole world can be submerged by the seas, we shall be the last to be submerged, because we are very high. And we have 0% carbon print. I'm staying in Delhi, where pollution is top. And I come from a country with 0% carbon print. And for sure my lungs are saying, hey, Khodum, what are you doing to us? What is happening? Because the lungs can't see where you are, right? They just feel the air that, no. This is not Lesotho air, something else. So Lesotho is known for big stones of diamond. That is our mineral resource. Lesotho is also known for its breathtaking landscape. If you have been to the Himalayas, that is how Lesotho is. We have snow in winter, and people always get surprised that there is snow in Africa. Yes, we do have snow in winter. We go for skiing. And unfortunately, we don't get tourists from India to come and ski in Lesotho. When it is very hot here, just like now, it is snowing in Lesotho. When we have, because we are in different hemispheres, when you are having summer here, we have winter down there. So it is winter, and we are having snow, and you are invited to go and ski in Lesotho. We also have plenty of water, plenty of pure water, and we are supplying bulk water to South Africa. For us to build a dam, you just block a river. You block a river, and there's a dam, a huge dam. Because we have mountains, gorges, and we just block a river, and then you have a dam. So we are supplying the industrial land of South Africa, which is Johannesburg, with bulk water. We also raise sheep and goats. We are the second largest producers of wool and mohair in Africa. We are at the same time the second producers of textile in Africa. So those who are into textile, you are welcome to come and invest in Lesotho. Unfortunately, we have investors from China who have invested in our textile industry. And I'm saying unfortunately because we were expecting a lot of our produce to the U.S. And the U.S., seeing China in Lesotho, they imposed us with 50% tariffs. I mean, you can imagine. So maybe if they can see Indians coming, they'll reduce the tariffs. So please come. Because now, because now the Chinese are running away. I mean, you can't make business if there's 50% tariffs where you are selling. So, I mean, in a way, America is trying to drive away the Chinese from Lesotho and making way for the Indians. Please. Of course, if one talks about his or her country, can speak until tomorrow, until the cows come home. Let me get back to the subject of today. That will empower practitioners to effectively prevent, manage, and treat a spectrum of health concerns, both acute and chronic. The strategic commitment to minimizing pharmaceutical interventions in favor of non-invasive techniques will invigorate the immune system by detoxifying fats and plaque from the nervous system. Through its core treatment protocols, you are setting an extraordinary standard for holistic healing that will earn recognition and admiration from medical boards around the world. Ayurvedic medicine, or muti in Africa, traditional medicine, we call it muti, or indigenous medicine or folk medicine, with its expansive knowledge of plant-based healing, stands as a formidable pillar for this initiative. The advantages of embracing this time-honored practice are unquestionable. One advantage that India has is that Ayurveda is a scientific discipline here in India that ascertain efficacy and safety of using plants. Traditional medicines are used throughout the whole world. All nations of the world have their own traditional medicines. But the dilemma is, though we also have medicines in Africa, we allowed the colonizer to colonize even our minds. And I applaud Indians because you guys refused to be mentally colonized. You still follow your religion, you still follow your traditions, and now your traditional medicine is being modernized. Go to Africa. People who are called herbalists or herbal doctors have not gone to school. But here I'm addressing medical doctors who are studying Ayurvedic medicine. But in Africa, it's very unfortunate because herbal medicine is left to the uneducated who get the knowledge through tradition, through passing knowledge. My father was a herbalist, and therefore I'm going to be a herbalist. I saw what he was mixing. I also mix as he was doing. So this makes herbalists and traditional doctors in Africa to be despised. Because now people are believing that allopathy is the only way to go. If you are seen around herbalists, you are looked down at, which is very unfortunate. So this is another invitation for you, Ayurvedic practitioners, to come and help Africa to develop its traditional medicines. That is a gap for you. Don't just stay here in India. Come over to Africa, because we do have our traditional medicines, but they're not as developed as your Ayurvedic medicines. Advantages of using herbs are many. Holistic approach. Ayurveda views individuals as whole beings, body, mind, and spirit, making it an invaluable system for enhancing holistic health. 2. Natural ingredients. By harnessing the power of plant-derived Ayurvedic medicines, we significantly reduce the risk of adverse side effects which come with many allopathic medicines. Personalized treatment. Methodologies are meticulously tailored to address the unique needs and constitutions of each individual. And 4, preventive focus. By emphasizing preventive measures and lifestyle adjustments, Ayurveda seamlessly aligns with contemporary wellness paradigms. The essence of Ayurveda not only fosters individual health, but also underscores our commitment to environmental stewardship. Protecting our plant and tree populations is crucial for the advancement of Ayurveda, because without plants and trees, there will be no Ayurveda. So this means that as you practice Ayurveda, you are also protecting the environment. So the act of tree planting yields numerous benefits, including enhanced oxygen production and improved air quality, contribution to carbon sequestration and climate stabilization, prevention of soil erosion and enhancement of water quality, creation of habitats for wildlife and conservation of biodiversity, provision of aesthetic value and recreational spaces for communities, reduction of noise pollution and alleviation of urban heat island effects, support for mental health and overall well-being. As we progress, we must embrace several key priorities. I have only 5. 1, capitalizing on environmental advantages such as carbon sequestration and biodiversity conservation. 2, engaging with the community to derive meaningful social impact. I've been discussing with Professor here. He told me that you also take care of abandoned children. How good. 3, integrating urban planning with green infrastructure. And 4, advocating for sustainable forestry practices. We saw on the presentation here that you also promote tree planting. And 5, and last, acknowledging the economic benefits that our initiatives can generate. Together, let us seize this divine moment to redefine wellness and foster a healthier, more sustainable world. I thank you and wish all of you the best in all your future endeavors. Namaste.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that very, very enriching and a meaningful address. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us Srimati Rashmi Srinivasamurthy, who is the Associate Professor, Padma Shri College of Hospital Administration. She is the member, Board of Studies, Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, and founder member, Hira Trust, Hira Foundation. So it's a pleasure to have you with us. Pleasure to have you with us. Warm welcome to you, madam. We have with us Dr. B.Y. Yuvaraj, who is the Dean and Director, Chitradurga Medical College and Research Institute. Sir, namaskara. Karyakramake swagata. Warm welcome to have you with us, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on, it's time to hear from another eminent personality who is here gracing the occasion. Dr. Wael S.H. Awad. He is the Secretary General, India and Arab Countries Chamber of Commerce and Agriculture. Sir, it's a pleasure to have you with us. We're all looking forward to hearing from you.
you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi. Gentlemen, thank you very much for inviting me to this distinguished institute and trust. I must thank Professor Srinivasan for extending this invitation. Not to forget Mr. Sanjeev also. When the first meeting with both of them in the Mr. Asif house, I immediately accepted the invitation and I said, I'm going to bring for you 22 Arab diplomats to come. But they said it's too short, we will make it some other occasion. The point I'm raising here is my interest in this because thank you for the introduction of me. She missed that I am a doctor by profession as well. I graduated from Indian University in Delhi. I'm a medical doctor. I'm an anesthesiologist, acupuncturist, and acupressurist, and I use the alternative medicine in my treatment and free of cost wherever I've been in India before I become a full-scale journalist and then a businessman running after the chamber. So I have been associated with India for more than 4 decades. I spent double of my life in Syria, more than have spent it, I mean, most of these years I spent it in India. So Syria is my country, and its actual name is Surya. And Surya is, in Sanskrit, is the sun. So the sun rises from Syria, Surya, my country. So you may be hearing Surya for the wrong reason nowadays in the news, but otherwise we are one of the ancient civilization with the Mesopotamia extended from Iraq to Syria, the greater Syria, to the Mediterranean. And that is when we always talk about the Indus valleys and the Indian what we call civilization, and we link it to the Arab civilization. We always say there is a 2 identical civilization at the same time in different part of history, in different part of the world. So we have long association with India. We have been associated for years, for centuries, and we have the link. In fact, not only it is in India, the Ayurvedic medicine, we have also the traditional Arab medicines. And you may be surprised why Kerala is one of the states in India considered to be one of the leading Ayurvedic center in India, because we also believe that the Arab traders throughout the centuries have been coming all the way from the Arab countries with their own goods, sit for 6 months in their places, selling their goods, and then carrying with them the goods back to the Arab world. So there was lots of exchange of cultural medicines. We have lots of link and bonds between us. So we have seen that using traditional way of medicine, the treatment is the best way of recovery from any sort of disease. Why? Because 95% of our disease actually is non-organic. Is only 5% of the disease is organic. So when you are able to control the 3 doshas in your bodies, the Vita, the Kapha, and the Vata, then you will understand that this imbalance, because every human being is carrying these things in his body. So we, as traditionally do in the treatment, we bring the 3 doshas in the bodies to balance it. So it is only because of your lifestyle, because of your exercises, because of your food, what you take. So when you bring these balance to the body, you do not need any other treatment. So that's why we found, as an ancient India, a philosophy, not only as a treatment, is the philosophy also, because Kerala is one of the states in India, and I don't want to isolate Karnataka from this, but because it was the hub of also the plantation of most of the traditional leaves and the herbals that India has been treating. And they added to it the philosophy of India into the treatment, which give you a spiritual treatment as much as also the non-organic way of treating your body to recover and rejuvenate and come back and alive. And I have been trying it for years. I have been encouraging people. One of my dreams was actually to have one center in my own country as a doctor, and I have already worked for the last 30 years on it, to have a team from India visiting doctors and Ayurvedic doctors come to the center, open and promote it. So now with our Arab Chamber, which is now the sole representative of the India and Arab, recognized by 22 Arab countries, by the Indian government, by the Ministry of Commerce, Ministry of External Affairs, we are FICCI, our partners, And you have 22 Arab countries from Mauritania, Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, Libya, Egypt, Sudan, Somalia, Djibouti, Comor Islands, Gulf country, GCC, the 6 Gulf country, Emirates, Qatar, Kuwait, Bahrain, Oman, and then you have Yemen, you have Syria, Jordan, Lebanon, Palestine, and Iraq. All these countries are very much keen in strengthening the relation with India and strengthening its own medical tourism as well. You can see most of the Indian hospitals now in India have been flooded with the Arab patients coming here. So if we give them an alternative of a treatment, I'm 100% sure you will have much better places to go for treatment, or maybe we can create more centers. And Dr. Mr. Murtada was explaining to me, and while we are coming, I was very happy and proud that Oman is taking the lead among the Arab countries, and I hope most of the countries will do. I think this is a very holistic initiative, and it will be moving forward. I know India is flourishing with the Ayurvedic, but take India also as a soft power, as a medical hubs, as a superpower in empowering the other countries with your knowledge, with your wisdom, with your also teaching of non-violence, of being a human. I learned throughout these years in India, and I have been listening to the various sadhus and Indian gurus. And I wanted to end my saying by, he said, it's not necessary to know whether you are it is irrespective whether you are a Jew, a Sikh, a Muslim, a Christian, a Jain, or a Hindu. First, you should be human. Thank you very much.
Whatever you are, whoever you are, be a human first. What a thought-provoking and a meaningful address, sir. Thank you so much for this very enriching address, and thank you for appreciating this holistic initiative. So your appreciation, your support is a great strength for our medical college and the research center. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us another very, very eminent personality who has graced this occasion. He is the President, Indian Economic Trade Organization, Dr. Asif Iqbal. Sir, we're all looking forward to hearing from you. Request you to please address the gathering.
Thank you very much. It gives me great pleasure today. Thank you. Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan, Swamiji, thank you very much for your excellent initiative and what you have done and put your hard work in the last few days. And we have been looking at and tracking all the work that you have been doing. So it is really a great thing that we are all joined up here today. And thank you, Mr. Ivanov Alexey, for supporting this initiative. And you have been associated for such a long time. And the interest and the spiritual combination that you have put is amazing. And I think this is the first Indo-Russian spiritual bridge that we have here today. And I think this must be brought to the notice of our foreign ministry also, that one of the first initiatives. And we must have the BRICS, Ayurveda, the BRICS Ayush initiative to be proposed and taken forward. Of course, we have Mr. Thabang Linus Kholumo, the representation from Lesotho, the beautiful country, and a very friendly country to India, a sisterly nation. And Lesotho has always been very supportive with all the Indian initiatives, a supporter of India for the United Nations Security Council membership. And we have had a lot of engagements between India and Lesotho. And Excellency, we will be very happy to request the chairman to have a small campus of this same in Lesotho that can serve all your tourists from South Africa who come. And a lot of tourists from South Africa look at Lesotho, and it could be a wonderful initiative if you speak to your government and get us some kind of facilities that we can collaborate with your government and initiate the Indian knowledge of Ayush. And Dr. Wail Awad has always been a supporter of the Indian affairs and being in the media, being a doctor. He's a very, very widely traveled and multi-faceted personality in this country, and he has been supporting the Indo-Arab relations in a very big way, in a very important way. And his role as the Secretary General in the Indo-Arab Chamber of Commerce, Industries and Agriculture is going to, take a very long way. And his obligation today to come here. Thank you, Excellency, for being here. And your connections with all the various countries of the Arab region will take a long way in setting this Ayush. And of course, the professor being that the Ayush Commissioner for both the India GCC Council and the Asian Arab Chamber. There has been a lot of very good encouraging response from these countries. And I remember we traveled with Professor recently in the last 2 months. We traveled to Brunei, one of the beautiful countries. We traveled to Oman, and now we'll be traveling to various other countries in Europe and also the Arab region. I think it is indeed a pleasure for all of us to be there at this facility, which is a part of the Greater Bangalore or the extended city of Bangalore. It is the facilities that we have seen, and I believe, I think work is still a little more, pending, but I'm sure and I wish that this will happen very soon. And we will be able to, support as a knowledge partner in, getting Ayush, this particular institution, talk about the institution in different countries that we travel to and invite people from these countries, and then, see how we can, take things forward. And of course, we have Mr. Ibrahim from Oman, who's been here. He's a very active, influential member on the Health Committee of the Chamber of Commerce in Oman. And his initiative of inviting you to set up something in Oman is very encouraging for us. And we would pledge, Excellency, our support to your initiative for this, for this collaboration between India and Oman. And this year we celebrate 70 years of India-Oman relations. And your leadership, His Majesty, has been a very, very strong, influential, liked, person in India. And just like our Prime Minister is liked by your people. So we are very happy to put, this collaboration together and make it very successful. Of course, we also have our other representation. We have got the Chairman of the Africa Council, who has come all the way from Gujarat. And, he is going to be taking the Ayush initiatives to Gujarat, Mr. Soni Prakash Soni. Then we have our Dr. Prakash from ASEAN region. He has been initiating various, delegations to Malaysia, Cambodia, Laos, Brunei, Myanmar. So I think he will also take this to Myanmar. Myanmar is a very active player in the Ayush, space. And, I request Dr. Prakash to take this into the ASEAN region and promote Ayush, which is a Make in India product, which is a purely Make in India product. And we hope that, our country will take leadership in this Ayush role. And Professor Swamiji could take a very important role in, taking this forward. And apart from that, we also have all our friends, who have come, also our Dean from the Chitradurga College. Thank you, sir, for coming. And Mr. Venkatesh is here, and all of you, and being here, making a great day and a successful venture for everybody here. And we wish and we hope that this hospital, this institution will go a long way in bringing India on the global map. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that very, very encouraging address. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that very, very encouraging address. And thank you, our heartfelt gratitude that you are our knowledge partner. And this actually strengthens us, and it's given us a lot of strength and a lot of support. Thank you so much for your support. Yes, yes. We now request Dr. B.Y. Yuvraj, who is the Dean and Director, Chitradurga Medical College and Research Center, to speak a few words.
Thank you so much. Dear delegates and luminaries from various parts of the world and pioneers of Ayush field. I feel this is an opportunity for me to talk to you for just 2 minutes. I will not take much time. I being, Dean of the Medical College since my PG times. I'm allopathic doctor basically. I've been trying to merge this all the medicines like together because I believe in body, mind, and soul, the holistic healing. So in that regard, we have made a lot of effort. We're under Kasturi Rangan's team. I was one of the members there. That is the Karnataka Knowledge Commission. We tried to put forward so many proposals, and only some things came in action. And basically, till date, even 15 days ago, I went to Yelahanka. I met IAM Darshan Shankar sir, and I discussed the same, that we need some support from your end. What patients want, we need to give to them. It should be a pluralistic approach towards health, not only what I know, what I can deliver, rather what patient is required. Especially in Ayush, we need an integrated approach, especially and specifically in cities. Because we are not talking much, we are not taking any actions toward prevention. We are all coming forward for the curative aspect of the diseases. So we are the more mechanics. So we need to be a preventive physicians, where at the base we need to prevent so many diseases which are occurring, and we need to give more focus on the environmental changes. What kind of water we are drinking? Is it healthy or not? For example, I'll tell you like TDS, the total the solvents, whatever the present TDS in the water, how much it should be required. Minimum 100 is there, but in most of the companies they give less than 100 or 100. We need more than 200 is also good for health, where it converts into acidic rather than alkaline. And we are suffering more with acid-related diseases, and more than 90% of the population above 18 years are suffering with esophagitis. And whatever the chemical, food we are getting from the field is more chemical contented. So all this basic at the grassroots level, we need to put a lot of efforts to bring it back and start Ayurveda, the total Ayush together towards the people's demand, not our own system demand. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Yuvraj sir. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to honor and felicitate our dignitaries and eminent personalities. May I request Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan Guruji to honor and felicitate the dignitaries. May I call upon Mr. Siddhalinga Swami? A token of gratitude to Mr. Siddhalinga Swami. Siddhu sir? A token of gratitude to Mr. Tyagaraj. A token of gratitude to Mr. Tyagaraj. We have with us Padma Shri Dr. Balendu Prakash. A token of gratitude to Mr. Tyagaraj. Let's give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very dedicated. This man has religiously worked and working for this organization, and his work is commendable, highly appreciable. Let's give him a huge round of applause. Mr. Siddhalinga Swami. They say it's a teamwork, right? ladies and gentlemen. One person cannot do anything. It's all these wonderful people, they're coming together, so working together, keeping together, and that's what is making all this magic happen. So thank you, Mr. Tyagaraj, and thank you to Mr. Siddhalinga Swami, a token of gratitude to another backbone here, Mr. Siddhalinga Swami. Let's give him a huge round of applause.
Not only for this project, for the entire 8 years service he has done, relentlessly dedicated to Swamiji. That's Siddhalinga Swami. He is also educated. He has got MBA, LLB. He is a law graduate and management graduate also, MSW.
Padma Shri awardee Dr. Balendu Prakash. Dr. Hina Tabasu. Dr. Sangram Keshri Samal. Let's give him a big round of applause. Another backbone here at our medical college and the research center and the charitable trust. So our heartfelt gratitude for all the support you've given. Let's give another huge round of applause. May I request Dr. Sunil Kumar Mishra to accept this token of gratitude. Dr. Sunil Kumar Mishra. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. Let's give him a big round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, those who are receiving this big memento, so they will be provided this box so they can carry easily, safely. So please collect the box.
Dr. Krishnan Dev Srivastava. Dr. Krishnan Dev Srivastava, let's give him a big round of applause. A token of gratitude to you, sir. Thank you. Dr. Srinivas BV. A token of gratitude. A token of gratitude to Dr. Srinivas BV. Let's give him a big round of applause. So in spite of their busy schedule, we have with us the eminent personalities who have graced the occasion, who have been a guiding support for our organization. A heartfelt gratitude to each one of you, a token of gratitude from Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust. Can we have the chair? May I request Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan Guruji to felicitate Mr. Tabhang Linus Kolumu, High Commission of Kingdom of Lesotho. Let's give sir a huge round of applause. We're honored to have you with us today. Thank you, sir. We are equally honored to have you with us. A token of gratitude to Dr. Wail S.H. Awad, Secretary General, India and Arab Countries Chamber of Commerce and Agriculture. It's a privilege, a pleasure to have you grace this occasion, sir. Thank you so much. We're extremely honored to have you with us. Thank you.
Dr. Awad, this is handcrafted shawl with Swamiji's image is there.
So these are all handcrafted shawls, beautiful shawls. May I request Dr. Asif Iqbal, President, Indian Economic Trade Organization, to please accept a token of gratitude from us. Thank you for being a knowledge partner. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for gracing this occasion and making this occasion so memorable for all of us. A token of gratitude to Pramod Narayan. So I request you to please come on stage and accept a memento as a token of gratitude from us. Let's give him a big round of applause. A token of gratitude to Dr. B.Y. Yuvraj. Sir, please. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Dr. Yuvraj. A token of gratitude to Murtada M.J. Ibrahim Al-Jamalani, sir, who's graced this occasion. come from Oman. Loads of gratitude to you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We have Dr. Shivakumar from Devraj Aras Medical College. So request you to please accept a token of gratitude. Dr. Shivakumar.
We want to announce that we are signing a letter of intent for collaborative research with Dr. Devraj Aras Medical College today. It will be signed by our Professor Dr. Srinivasan. I will be signing a letter of intent for. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. So the MOU signed between Sai Paripurna Ayurveda Medical College Research Center and Dr. Devraj Medical College on this momentous occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our privilege to honor and felicitate a beacon of light, a beacon of support, our chief patron, Mr. Ivanov Alexandrovic. Thank you so much, sir. Extremely honored, extremely privileged. We are filled with gratitude, heartfelt gratitude for all the support you've given. Let's give him a huge round of applause. Yes, presenting National Bird of India to our chief patron. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the dignitaries. Venkatesh sir, request you to please come on stage and accept a token of gratitude from us. Let's give Venkatesh sir a big round of applause. So these are all our people, ladies and gentlemen, who have made it and making it possible. As I told you, you need those like-minded people, no, to come together. And that's when the great things can happen. And the great things are because of all of you. We're all like-minded and come together and believed in this vision and been an integral part of this vision. So we're really, really indebted with gratitude to each one of you here for being such great support system in various ways. I request Dr. Prakash to please come on stage and accept a token of gratitude from us. Let's give him a big round of applause. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, Swamiji, we will. They all will.
A token of gratitude to Hari Prasad and Arvind, who take care of the digital marketing of Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust, our digital marketing partners. Let's give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
From Ahmedabad.
A token of gratitude to Dr. Narsimurthy. Wow.
From Ahmedabad. अभी सर अभी एक एक करके मैं कराता हूँ सर. Yes, yes, sir. Prakash Soni first. Let's be over. Auditor also here. For Prakash Soni.
K.S. Ramamurthy, sir, please. Wow. Institution.
So I would like to invite Pawan Gupta sir, who was our director. Please.
Mr. Pawan Gupta, please accept a token of gratitude.
All our seats have been filled by him.
A token of gratitude to Mr. Prakash Soni, who has come from Ahmedabad. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Hemkant Kashyap, sir, please accept a token of gratitude.
So he was managing our college administration and appointment of teachers and NCS relations.
May I request Mr. Babu Bhai Mehta to please come on stage and accept a token of gratitude.
He's a very prominent builder.
He's a newcomer here to our institution. Astrology is playing a pivotal role everywhere across the globe. And many people, with the guidance of astrologers, they move ahead. And in this direction, I have one person here, very eminent person. He never charges any amount from anyone. He predicts, he guides, and he ensures that their life should be enriched. So I would like to welcome R.K. Delibabu sir.
Warm welcome to you, sir.
Very simple, down there. We have from Belarus one dental doctor, Natalia. Please be on the desk. Please.
Natalia, welcome to you. Rashmi madam, a token of gratitude, please.
Anybody?
आपके पास वहाँ पे है? है तो मैं बहुत करवा दूँ।
आपका blessing with the shawl is more important, Swami ji.
So I would like to invite one more person. When I was on the deathbed, who took me to hospital, who traveled along with me from Puttaparthi up to Whitefield, Mr. Mohan sir. Please do come.
Mr. Mahesh Jangra, auditor. Mr. Mahesh Jangra, auditor.
Mr. Mahesh Jangra, auditor. On this August occasion, we're also conferring honorary doctorates on two eminent personalities. Honorary doctorate in social service, and it goes to Sunny D'Souza. From International Vanguard Virtual University. Congratulations. Congratulations. Presenting the honorary doctorate next to retaking the photo. Thank you. Congratulations. Yeah, very first to get from the university. Next, conferring the honorary doctorate for tribal development through sports to V.V.S.N. Rao. Let's give a huge round of applause. Thank you. Congratulations to both of you for having been conferred with honorary doctorate. Ladies and gentlemen, in Kannada there's a line. It says, Guruvina Gulamanaguva Tanaka Doreyadanna Mukuti. That means, unless and until you surrender yourself to a guru, you don't get enlightened. And we have with us Guru Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan Guruji. May I request you to please give the Ashirvachanam.
My humble pranams at the divine feet of Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba, my revered parents, respected and honorable dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, it is a profound privilege to speak on behalf of our chief patron, trustees, management, staff, and students of Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust. At the outset, we express our deepest gratitude to Honorable Prime Minister of India, the Honorable Minister of Home Affairs, the Honorable Minister of Ayush, and all the central and state statutory bodies. Their unwavering support and guidance have been invaluable to our mission. We are also deeply honored by the presence of our esteemed Chief Patron, Mr. Ivanov Alexei Alexandrovich, our Chief Guest, His Excellence Tabang Linus Kulumo, High Commissioner of Lithoso to India, our Guest of Honor, His Excellency Dr. Vail S.H. Awad from Asian Arab Chamber of Commerce, and our knowledge partner as well as our special guest, Dr. Asif Iqbal from IETO, the President, and His Excellency Murtada M.J. Ibrahim, who is in our presence, and distinguished delegates from India and Gulf Cooperation Council nations. Your presence and encouragement inspire us to redouble our efforts. Of course, our chief patron and trustee have eloquently outlined the trust mission and vision in brief. Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust was founded in 2012 with the philanthropic objective of providing integrated welfare services, including home, education, and healthcare for the aged, differently abled, and mentally challenged children and adults, free of charge, without charging any money till this date. We also undertake sustainable development, spiritual enrichment, and traditional healthcare initiatives. This means we strive to uplift society in body, mind, and soul, be it through free medical camps, or school scholarships, or yoga and holistic living programs. I have envisioned and seek to harness the immense wealth of India's ancient healing systems and make them accessible worldwide. In concrete terms, the Trust has sponsored free coaching and tuition for village children, distributed books and notebooks, and provided scholarship for needy students, including the medical students. We have supported women empowerment, rural water projects, and relief from pandemic. We have also offered the RO plants and overhead water tanks almost to 14 villages in this district. Looking ahead, our expansion plans are ambitious. We are in talks with Karnataka Education Department to establish a free English medium secondary school for village children. Local school facilities providing blackboards, uniforms, and additional nutritious midday meals so that every child can learn with dignity. In health education, we propose Panchakarma courses in collaboration with research institutes, and we are preparing to recruit and sponsor students to these programs. Notably, our Ayurveda college was launched in 2017 to offer a bachelor in Ayurveda, medicine and surgery. Fully approved by Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Karnataka and Ministry of Ayush. These initiatives reflect the core vision shared by our chief patron and trustees to blend quality education and compassionate service to bridge the gap between need and opportunity. While we celebrate these initiatives, we must also candidly discuss the challenges and opportunities in education and healthcare today. India rightly embraces technology on education front. We see AI, robotics and digital tools entering our classrooms as never before. These advancements promise to prepare our youth for future. Yet, we also recognize the gaps. Students' fundamental learning achievements have not uniformly kept pace with modern techniques and tools, vice versa, contemporary knowledge streams. Because I want to stress this point, that is why I was focusing on this. As UNESCO 2023 report on schools, computer devices, technology in education observes the penetration of digital tools remain highly uneven. And in most of the schools, computers and devices are not still used at the scale required, and the benefits of technology assistance learning are mixed with and context dependent. In other terms, we can install the best tech equipment which are available in our education department here in our classrooms, in our research libraries, and as well as in other areas in our campus. But if students lack basic reading, reasoning, and or problems solving skills, the technology alone cannot transform learning. In this regard, I would like to emphasize this is the precise challenge before us, ensuring that each child capacities grows alongside the curriculum sophistication. It calls for strengthening teachers' training, personalized learning support, and value education so that when we hand students a robotic kit or introduce them to AI concepts, they have the confidence and critical thinking needed to master it. Because any robotic surgery is not so easy to handle. For that, they require a skillful methodology. Healthcare similarly presents dual challenges and rich opportunities. India is blessed with two medical heritages. One is conventional system of medicine and another is traditional. Brings a powerful diagnostic and life-saving treatments. Yet, its high cost often make it inaccessible to the poor. In this regard, out-of-pocket health spending in India is about 62.6% of total health expenditure, one of the highest rates in the world. This heavy financial burden pushes many families into debt or poverty. Conversely, traditional systems like Ayurveda, Siddha and Unani are deeply rooted in our culture and are often more affordable or culturally acceptable. However, as the World Health Organization notes a major barrier to their wider acceptance, the lack of adequate scientific evidence on the safety and efficacy of many traditional practices. And a cohesive standardization to become accepted worldwide. This gap breeds mistrust among modern practitioners and regulations, depriving patients of potentially beneficial options. Furthermore, historically, our allopathic doctors and Ayurvedic Vaidyas have worked in isolation, each unaware of their other strengths. We see tragic examples, patients forced to pay exorbitantly for drug that might have a herbal alternative or vice versa, simply because practitioners do not collaborate or share knowledge. So this is the most significant point, because most of the practitioners, Ayurveda practitioners, they are not willing to practice the allopathy. Vice versa, the allopathy practitioners, they always avoid at outset itself why we have to integrate the system of medicine. So in this regard only, we are trying to integrate medicines so that everyone can benefit according to their economic standards. We firmly believe these dual challenges point to a unique opportunity: integration. The global health community is moving in this direction. In August 2023, the WHO, the first global summit on traditional medicine, emphasized the need to integrate demonstrably beneficial traditional medicine intervention to health systems. This is what this institution, which we are going to plan and implement very shortly in this 2025. Indeed, WHO estimates that 88% of countries use indigenous or herbal practices as a part of primary care. This underscores a simple truth: traditional medicine is often the first step in care of millions, and it should not be an alternative in the shadows, but a complementary pillar alongside modern medicines. In response to Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust is launching an integrated system of medical education and holistic health care. In practice, this means our new Ayurveda college will teach classical text and marma therapy and emphasize clinical research and collaborations with modern hospitals. We will organize joint seminars and workshops where MD doctors and Ayurveda practitioners present cases together. So this practice is only possible in conventional system of medicines, where a group of doctors always think, study, and deliver the results collaboratively in the conventional system. Whereas in Ayurveda, many of the doctors, this is not my subject, this is not my department, you do yourself. Because of this lack of coordinations, we are unable to integrate the system. Now, for example, we might have rheumatology clinics where patients receive allopathic treatment and Ayurveda Panchakarma under the same roof. We intend to rigorously document outcomes, publishing studies in scientific journals so that effective herbal treatments earns the evidence-based credibility they deserve. At the same time, we will incorporate yoga, meditation, and nutritional counseling into chronic disease management, aiming to reduce side effects and cost of purely drug-based care. This is a holistic approach to treat the patient's body, mind, and spirit, and make care affordable and human-centric. So the next, our vision is far beyond our local campus. We aim to promote this model internationally as a platform for collaboration and trade, fostering unity and mutual respect among nations. Global forums have already recognized Ayurveda potential. The WHO benchmarks document lists 26 member states where traditional Indian medicine is acknowledged. For instance, the International Delegates Assembly on Ayurveda works to promote the training, practice, research, and standardization of Ayurveda while fostering international collaborations. The Government of India has been proactive. In recent years, the Ministry of Ayush signed over 20 bilateral agreements. And in that, agreements on traditional medicine established Ayush chairs in foreign universities, even created Ayush visa programs for medical tourism, which is a benchmark in the last year, because any patients from across the globe can visit with Ayush visa to India and can get this privilege. So this opened doors for international students and doctors to study with us for joint research projects in herbal pharmacology and exporters of herbal products. In the coming years, we envision joint Indo-Arab, Indo-Indian African and Indian American research consortia, Ayurvedic clinics springing up across borders, and flourishing trade in herbal wellness products. Such collaborations build healthier societies and more profound international friendship and economic partnerships. Nowadays we see everywhere the war, Russia-Ukraine war, India-Pakistan war, Israel-Iran war, all this because of insecurity. So in order to eradicate the insecurity, we have to focus on the bilateral trade. If everyone are sustained, then there won't be any war. The war takes place only because mine and thine. When we give up, it is universal, it is acceptable, it is always admirable for one and all. That is only one thing, that is humanity, as rightly said by our Dr. Awad. So what we feel is, when we foster for the bilateral trade, many of the nations will get benefit, their export will improve, our import will also improve, our export will also improve. When the GDP is coming in a good scale, definitely all the nations will benefit out of that. So we can eradicate the geopolitical situations as well as the economic landscapes also. So that is why we are focusing through our center of Ayurveda in an integrated platform with all the doctors, inviting them for the research studies and to conduct this program in the international level for the benefit of healthcare. So if health is good, then wealth is always with us. So health is the wealth. This is the prime motto of us, and with this I conclude my speech, and I thank to all the dignitaries who are here and all the delegates who are present here, and I wish that we should collaborate and join hands to establish our mission successfully for all the nations, praying to the Almighty everyone should live happily. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Guruji. Also, today is Guruji's birthday. So, wishing you a very, very happy birthday. So, how can we miss celebrating the birthday? We have to cut the cake. Kuch mitas ho jaye. So, shall we get the cake? Let's cut the cake and celebrate Guruji's birthday and also the inauguration of the International Wellness Center. So can we have the table arranged? So wishing Guruji a very, very happy birthday. ನಗುತ್ತಾ ನಗುತ್ತಾ ಬಾಳು ನೀವು 100 ವರುಷ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಹೀಗೆ ಇರಲಿ ಇರಲಿ ಹರುಷ ಹರುಷ ಉಲ್ಲಾಸದ ಶುಭ ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂತೋಷವೇ ಉಡುಗೊರೆಯು ಉಲ್ಲಾಸದ ಶುಭ ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂತೋಷವೇ ಉಡುಗೊರೆಯು Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Hooray! 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 Ladies and gentlemen, with this, we come to an end of the formal inaugural event. Before we close and break for lunch, we also have a website, and I request the dignitaries to please launch the website, Guruji and the dignitaries. It is www.spsiwc.com. Shri Paripurna Sanatana International Wellness Center website will also be launched today as we inaugurate International Wellness Center here at Shri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust. Request Guruji and the dignitaries to just touch the panel and then, yeah. And that's the website. Thank you.
International wellness also is there, and we have the main trust in that all sister temples are there, in which this is one.
Thank you. Thank you. A big thank you to all the dignitaries. Thank you so much. And all of you, thank you so much for gracing this occasion and making it so memorable. We have snacks, cake, lunch organized for you all. Request you all to please join us for lunch. And the dignitaries, please join us for a group photograph.
ಹೌದಾ ಎಲ್ಲಿ Everyone please listen to my camera.
Hello. Hello. The program is going to start in a few minutes, so I request everyone to be seated in the specific places. Om Sai Ram, Pranam to the lotus feet of Swamiji. A warm good evening to one and all present here. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all for scientific session in continuation with our International Ayush Wellness Conclave 2025. Science is a cornerstone of progress, innovation, and discovery. It is through the pursuit of knowledge and critical inquiry that we continue to solve problems, improve lives, and shape the future. Today's scientific session is a celebration of that spirit, a platform where brilliant minds come together to share groundbreaking research, exchange ideas, and inspire new directions in their respective fields. This session brings forward a series of thought-provoking presentations and discussions led by distinguished researchers, scientists, etc. Each speaker today contributes not only their findings but also their vision. To welcome our guests and other dignitaries, I would like to call upon Bhavana SM on the stage for the welcome speech.
Om Sai Ram, a warm good evening to one and all. Bowing to the lotus feet of our Param Puja Swamiji, I am standing here to welcome the gathering. First and foremost, I would like to welcome our chief patron, Mr. Alexei Alexandrovich Ivanov, to today's function. I welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome our beloved Puja Shri Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan Swamiji. I bow to your lotus feet and I welcome you, Swamiji. Next, I would like to welcome Mr. Tabang Linus Kolumo, High Commission of the Kingdom Lesotho, in his absence. I welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Vail S.H. Awadh, Secretary General, IACCIA. I welcome you, sir. I would like to welcome Dr. Asif Iqbal, President, Indian Economy Trade Organization. I welcome you, sir. I would like to welcome our respected trustees, Shri C.A.K.S. Ram Prasad sir, Srimati Sudha Ram Prasad ma'am, and Srimati Sharada Verma ma'am. I welcome you all. Next, I would like to welcome Ms. Tatsiana Kaladova, Public Relation Officer, International, Moscow, Russia. I welcome you, ma'am. With immense pleasure and respect, I would like to welcome our scientific speakers, Padma Shri Vaidya Balendu Prakash and Dr. Sangram Keshari Samal, to the scientific session. I welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome all other dignitaries, teaching, non-teaching staff, I also welcome Dr. Krishnamurthy sir, former DGP of Kerala. Welcome you, sir. Last but not the least, I would like to welcome all other dignitaries, teaching, non-teaching staff, interns and all other students. Welcome you all.
Thank you, Bhavana, and I welcome you too. Moving on to the next program, to bring a very bright light to our little world of darkness, I would like to call our Param Puja Swamiji, our chief patron, our trustees, our director, dean, and principal sir for the light lamping program. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, everyone. Moving on to the next program, I would like to call upon Dr. Triveni for introducing our first scientific speaker, Padma Shri Vaidya Balendra Prakash sir. Handing over the stage to you, ma'am.
I welcome Dr. Vidya Balendu Prakash sir, and he is a founder and visionary Padhav Specialty Ayurvedic Treatment. Dr. Vidya Balendu Prakash is the founder and the visionary behind the Padhav Specialty Ayurvedic Treatment Center, renowned for his underground breaking contributions to Ayurveda. A recipient of the prestigious Padma Shri in 1999, he is a pioneer of Ras Shastra and Ayurveda, recognized for his knack of science and his dedication to bring dedication to bringing the stated efficacy of Ayurvedic treatment protocols into mainstream medicine. In 1989, he moved his base to Dehradun and founded Vidya Chandra Prakash Cancer Research Foundation for Ayurvedic research. His treatment protocols have been subjected to studies in International Journal of Interdisciplinary and Multidisciplinary Studies in 2014. He has established several articles in alternative medicine research journals and his findings, covering the treatment of cancer and the other diseases. He is a former member of the Scientific Advisory Committee of Central Council for Research in Ayurveda and Siddha, and served as the Honorary Physician to the President of India from 1997 to 2000. He has sat in the Central Council of Indian Medicine and headed the clinical research units of Regional Cancer Center, Thiruvananthapuram, and Sri Dhanvantri Ayurvedic College and Hospital, Chandigarh, during the late 1990s and early 2000s. He is a member of the Research Advisory Committee of the Herbal Research Development Institute, Gopeshwar, from Uttarakhand, and the Advisory Committee of the Council Cancer Control Program of the Ministry of the Health and Family Welfare. He is also a member of the Ayurveda, Siddha, and Unani Drugs Technical Advisory Board of the Ministry of Ayush and International Headache Society, UK, and a life member of the Indian Cooperative Oncology Network. He is the recipient of several awards and honors such as Uttarakhand Gaurav, Doon Ratna, Ayurveda Chandrodaya, Parnacharya Vidya Ratanam, National Citizen Award, and the Pride of Doon. The Government of India awarded him the civilian honor of the Padma Shri in 1999. With endless allocates, numerous publications, and decades of experience, Vaidya Balendu Prakash has developed several standardized treatment protocols that have transformed the practice of Ayurveda. As one of the first in the world to advocate for evidence-based Ayurveda, he has successfully bridged the gap between the traditional wisdom and the contemporary health, making Ayurveda accessible, credible, and impactful. His legacy as thought leader and innovator continues to inspire generations of Ayurvedic practitioners and researchers, cementing his place as a pioneer in advancing holistic healthcare solutions. So next we have another prominent doctor, so I request Dr. Vaidya sir to come on the stage. So, sir will address the audience now. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Who will run this? Okay. Huh? In the laptop. So when I say next, you will do it. Okay. Good afternoon to all. First of all, I am thankful to the organizers of this International Ayush Meet and this holy place set up by respected Swamiji and respected trustees, international delegates. And I have a special thanks to Dr. Viresh, who is the present dean of this institute, for inviting me today to share my experience, which is based on my clinical practice, and then learned faculty of the institutes, non-teaching people, and students. As what's your name? Triveni. As Triveni rightly said about me, that I might be a pioneer of evidence-based Ayurvedic treatment, but it is not true. When I read Ayurveda, in the first year, there was a chapter called Padarth Vigyan, book Padarth Vigyan, and it says Dravya, Yat Karma Guna Samvayat Tad Dravyam. And there, I came with the word Pramana. Pramana means evidence. And there are 4 types of Pramana which are mentioned in Ayurvedic Darshan. Prataksh Praman, Anuman Praman, Aptopadesh, and Yukti Praman. So Praman is not which I am advocating. It is well taught to us in Ayurvedic text. But we should not only learn to get degree, we have to put it into the practice. So I tried my level best. So whatever I do in my life, I do with evidences. That is called Pramana. So today I am going to speak Today I'm going to speak about a disease which is not a disease of ancient world. The first reference of pancreatitis comes in 16th century in the West, and then I will take it further. So this disease is not described in Ayurvedic text, so it will be very difficult for me to explain you what is it in Ayurveda. But incidentally, we found a cure for it through Ayurveda. So that's why it is called Ayurvedic treatment for pancreatitis. As the word speaks for itself, pancreatitis. So titis means inflammation, and inflammation in the pancreas. So what is special? There are many titis, osteoarthritis, dermatitis. But what is special about pancreatitis? Once there is a patient of pancreatitis, that means it is a progressive disease. It will continue. And whatever happens, it never goes back. Irreversible. So, what's wrong? It is irreversible and progressive. That means disease will continue to progress. And as I said, it is not mentioned in Ayurvedic text, but Ayurveda is a broad science. I will not say it was not mentioned. It might be mentioned under Udar Rog because it is inside the Udar, in the abdomen. But this is the disease of the modern era. The disease was incidentally found in 1652 in Brazil when an anatomist during the postmortem of a body found some calcification in the pancreas. So the world came to know about pancreatitis in 1652. India reported first case in 1937, and today the number of disease has gone up, and though India got the disease in 1937, but today when we are talking about it, India has the highest incidences of pancreatitis in the world. Broadly, the disease is confined to acute and chronic pancreatitis, and it is not that a patient who is having disease for 10 years will have chronic and who is just diagnosed with acute. A patient may have acute even after 5 years of diagnosis, and chronic, it can be from the day one. So if there is a structural changes in pancreas, then it is called chronic pancreatitis. Otherwise, it remains acute. But whatever pancreatitis is there, acute or chronic, it is further progress to that. And it starts. Today I met a boy here who is an Ayurvedic student in some Ayurvedic college. He was brought to the dean office, and he said in 2023, he all of a sudden faced pain in the epigastric region and radiating to back with vomiting, and it was unbearable. And it is so unbearable that it cannot be treated without the use of painkillers and IV fluid. So sudden onset of the disease is there, and sometimes there is no pain. The patient may feel unexpected weight loss, fat in the stool, or uncontrolled blood sugar. These can be the symptoms in that, but in 90% case, it is the pain. The disease has no cause, but the Western world says Tigaro factors. Tigaro means toxins, idiopathic, genetic, obstruction, recurrent pancreatitis. These are the things. And but alcohol is considered as the main cause of pancreatitis in the world. Management, when there is no cure, the treatment is restricted to the management of the symptom by IV fluid and painkillers and lifelong enzymes. Usually Ayurvedic people are famous for dietary restrictions. You put so many dietary restrictions. But here in this disease, if a patient is with pancreatitis and go to the allopathic hospital, no milk, no dairy, no paneer, no egg, no chicken, no fat, they stop everything in this patient. But in spite of that, nearly 50% patient of pancreatitis lead to pancreatic cancer, and in a country like United States, 55% patient die within 20 years of the diagnosis. Now I come to this Ayurvedic management of pancreatitis. So this is based on Ras Shastra. I practice Ras Shastra. Though I am a graduate in Ayurveda, but I learned the basic techniques of Ras Shastra from my father, late Vaidya Prakashji, who was in Meerut in UP and used to make his own medicine and treat the patient. So in 1970, he started a formulation taking mercury, copper and sulfur, and he started processing following the concept of Gandhak Jarana, and then this medicine, when it was ready after 2 or 3 years, it was given by chance or by force to a patient who was a dying patient of cancer pancreas, and he showed wonderful recovery. I was in 9th class that time. I was seeing, and that was my observation, how come a patient who was on a deathbed could survive with that medicine. So my father passed away in 1984, but from that time, 1972 onwards till 1997, It was the empirical data which I was seeing. I was observing that the patient who have been diagnosed with pancreatic disorder, and when I grew up doing my BSc, during my BMS, so doctor said it might be pancreatitis, it might not be cancer. Then I came to know that pancreatitis is not curable. So we focus more on pancreatitis because in pancreatic cancer, out of 4, 1 patient was surviving, but in pancreatitis, everybody was surviving. So from 97, we started documenting our practice. So initially, word of mouth, one case. The first case which I am referring here, it was a 17-year-old boy who had 9 attacks in 1 year. He was being treated by one of the top gastroenterologists who is presently director of ILBS Delhi. He referred this case to me because he was working one of my medicines that time. And since then, this boy is disease-free, symptom-free, and treatment-free. So we treat a patient and we document forever. So he is still in our touch. And since then, 1 case, 2 cases. In 1999, I got a specialty unit in RCC Trivandrum, and where we had 2 years, 9 cases, and then one by one it was coming. But in 2014, we did a seminar, public seminar. We presented 48 cases, and after that, with the endorsement of some people and the news on the social media, especially testimonial, we started getting 250 to 300 patients in a year in our tiny facility in Uttarakhand. And initially I said it was acute and chronic, but based on the nature of the disease, today we have more than 21 types of pancreatitis, and none of the patient is diagnosed by me. They are diagnosed by the top hospitals of the country. The maximum patient come from Asian Institute of Gastroenterology, then Medanta Hospital, then All India Institute, Gangaram, like that. So these are the different type of pancreatitis. And out of these, hereditary pancreatitis, which you say number 97, it is the worst form of pancreatitis where death is imminent into that. This slide is something very different to the available information on the Google or on the ResearchGate. All over the literature says that disease is mostly prevail in South India. But whenever we evaluated our data, analyzed our data, we found that UP tops. Many people say since you are from UP that we get maximum from UP, but you can see the second number is Maharashtra, third is Gujarat, which is far away from our place, and Karnataka stands at number 5. We have these patients all over from Karnataka to our place, so disease is scattered all over India. This slide also talks about demography. Recently, it has been published in a good journal, Changing Demography of Pancreatitis Patient. It is said that alcohol is the cause, but here 67% are those who never took alcohol in their life, but they had pancreatitis. And if we delete those who never bought alcohol in their life, 20% are those who took alcohol, but they never bought. वो free की मिलती थी तो पीते थे. But only 5% were those. Why it is running so fast? So here, there is a myth that alcohol is the cause. We found non-alcoholic has more number of that. So it doesn't mean that I am advocating alcohol, but I am saying that we have to look beyond alcohol theory. Similarly, non-tobacco had more incidences. Veg or non-veg, not much difference. And they say genetic, but only 5% has genetic disposition. And gallstone is considered as, out of this only 5% patient had the history of gallbladder. Ayurvedic treatment. Ayurveda is based on 3 concepts, Ahar, Vihar and Aushadhi. So treatment is based on diet, lifestyle and medicine. In modern medicine, whatever they stop, like milk, butter, protein, we start our first dose with malai. upper skin of the milk, which is given, and we stop all allopathic medicine during this treatment, no enzymes, and this treatment is given. Main medicine is Amar, which I will explain you later, and with that, Prac 20 is a modified Pranama Mandur, Kamtudaras, for symptomatic and supportive relief. And then 3 meals, 3 snacks, about 2,000 calories, and if the patients are deficient in B12 and D3, they are giving supplements accordingly, and if they have diabetes and blood pressure or thyroid, that is managed by modern medicine. And here, this is a slide which talks about impact of Ayurvedic treatment. Here you see 2 figures. One figure says 3259. So this patient, out of 2,152, 1,116 patients have completed 1 year treatment. And they, before Ayurvedic treatment, their number of emergency was 3,259. But after 1 year of treatment, you can see the significant reduction by 90% more. It was only 245. From 3,000 to 200, it was a big significance. And secondly, emergency hospitalization has come down to 93%. And this is the unique finding of this study, highly significant impact. And we have presented our work in American Pancreatic Association and Japan Pancreas Society meet in Hawaii, where we were the only non-allopathic person in the world out of 700 delegates, and where we found that you are enriched with content and the quantity. Many times it is believed that Ayurveda doesn't work in emergency. So friends, when there is an attack of pancreatitis, amylase and lipase goes in thousands. And here what we see, that is to start coming down within first 10 days of the treatment. And treatment, when allopathy does not allow in water, we are giving it malai with butter, with everything. So here, there is a significant reduction of amylase lipase in first 10 days of the treatment. Pancreatitis converts into pancreatic cancer, and there is a marker, CA 19.9. Normal value is 37, and it is said when it is more than 300, it is going towards cancer. And what we could see, that CA 19 point not only stops, it reverts back, and it starts happening within first 10 days of the treatment. That is CA 19.9, and we have seen reversal of CA 19.9 from 10,000 to normal. This is again an astonishing finding of this study. Treatment is done. Many people say, we can cure this disease, we can do this. But if you ask for long-term follow-up, nobody has it. So long-term follow-up is the biggest weakness of Ayurveda. Here, when I'm standing with you, I'm sharing the 28 years ongoing follow-up. The patient who was treated in 97 is still alive. So we can say sustainable. And this is the definition of Ayurveda. Ayurveda should not be able to cure the disease. The disease ka purnavarti bhi hona chahiye. There should be no relapse. So whatever we are treating, 98% patients are cured forever. And this is the overall data. We found that pancreatitis killed nearly 92% patients in first 10 years in India. Our death rate is 2%, from 92 to 2%, and more than 50% have achieved complete remission. There is a one category who came to us, they took treatment but never started. So our data is so transparent. Each and every patient has a file. They can be reached. So we say how many failures, how many died, how many did not respond. Everything is there. But overall, we can say we have significant success in bringing down complete and sustainable relief to pancreatitis patient. Progression. Progression is measured if the disease is progressing. That means in the image. And we found none of the patient is showing progression after undergoing Ayurvedic treatment. It is done by US, by MRCP, by US, whatever they have done before. And this slide, which is only one so far, genetic mutation, because there is a cases who get genetic mutation, but one case recently reported that it is reversing. but it is a first case. I will not emphasize more. We are going to repeat it more and more in the patients. So this is one thing what we are doing. We are treating patient, we are documenting, but what beyond that? We added some science. And for this, we started working in Bangalore with Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. So we started with copper and mercury. This blue color and red color is of mercury. But after grinding and heating, it is called psyching, puta. We can see after 32 puts, this red and green color has gone because there is no mercury, no copper in free form. It has converted into mineral form. And after 100 times, you can see there are 5 or 6 peaks which has been burnt. So Ayurvedic Bhasmikaran is able to convert metal into mineral form. I think this is the great chemistry developed by our great masters in 1st century, Bhasmikaran, because the conversion of metals into mineral form, this is the unique feature of Ras Shastra. And this is the final formula. We applied for patent in 2014 and we got this patent last year. And I am very happy to say that is the first ever patent of India and the second patent of the world in the treatment of pancreatitis. Usually Ayurvedic medicines are considered to be toxic. These medicines have gone into acute, subacute, chronic toxicity following OECD guidelines, and in all the studies, no adverse effect has been seen into that. Treatment is absolutely safe. Some people say, if you are removing the pain of the pancreatitis patient, maybe you are paralyzing the nerves. That's why they're not feeling. So that's why 2 models were developed in animals by giving allergen, and they were developed chronic pancreatitis. And 2 different doses were given to them. And here, what we found, which was something surprising to us, that Amar, that medicine prepared using copper, mercury and sulfur, it was showing the best result at 3 mg per kg body weight. If it was more, it was not useful. It was less, it was not useful. So this was the first thing. But here, what we found, that there is a compound in the world which can show pancreatitis protective properties. This is that compound which you can see here because there is no other. And the last group is prednisolone. All the rats who were given prednisolone, they died first 14 days. The study was of 21 days. Because steroid doesn't work, so nobody can say that you use steroid, there is nothing. But steroid doesn't work in pancreatitis. So here we established first time that Ayurvedic medicine prepared using copper, mercury, sulfur has a strong pancreatitis protective properties. But science never says that you do one study. We repeated it at the same institute in Viprajan, in Mysore. And this time, what they said? Yes, it is working, but at 3 and 4 mg. So between 3 mg to 4 mg per kg body weight, it is a strong pancreatitis protective properties. So with these things, we can say that Amar is a safe medicine. Amar is a non-metallic compound and has a strong pancreatitis protective properties, which is visible in animal and clinical studies. Now I want to show how we make the medicine. Many people say, I keep my formula secret, but once you patent it, Swamiji knows you have to disclose everything. You have so many patents to your credit. So I was very impressed today when you were talking that you are taking patents. That means you are sharing your knowledge and experience with the coming generation. So this Amar, this is mercury. And here you see on the left side, there is a fireplace, there is a tripod and a pitcher. It resembles like a Shivlinga. So Bharat is called Shiva. And here we do Urdhupatan. So today I was visiting Department of Ras Shastra. I saw apparatus called Damru Yantra. That is a classical thing. Ki Damru Yants can do the distillation, Urdhapatan of mercury, but it never happens. So that we designed this formula. And this mercury undergoes the grinding of all those things which are offered to Lord Shiva, Akika Pool, Dhatura, etc. So this mercury is ground several times and evaporated Urdhapatan. So this is the preparation of Parad. After that, Telam Takre Gava Mutre Amal Kicha Kulatke, copper ka shodhan is done like this. And after that, sulfur is titrated with ghee and triphala. This is shodhan. And when all these things are ready, copper, mercury and sulfur, they are ground together in the juice of lemon, which is soaked into the Lapha acridata and Clitoria ternacea overnight. And in the juice is ground. We are able to standardize our grinding process by incorporating particle size analyzer. We grind up to attaining the 2 micron. So that time we take it out. And after that, it is sealed in clay pots. And that is the traditional furnaces. Our masters have used different type of wood for similar thing. We use heat sensors to that. And with that we found we are getting the identical things. And the temperature goes for, this fire process goes for 120 hours. Initially, Gandak evaporates in 12 hours, but gradually, mercury and sulfur become heat resistant, and that happens. And this, in the bottom, we found this black color charcoal, which I showed what is this. And so Amar has been found as a new clinical entity in the treatment of pancreatitis. And it is an innovation from Ayurveda, though it is not described in Ayurvedic text, but our Shastras have talked about Dhatu, Dharana, Dhatva, gold, silver, copper, iron, lead, zinc, tin are essential minerals of the body, and they are present in our Ras, Rakta, Mahasameda, Simaja, Shukra. So this work what I have shown, it is work of my father, who evolved it in 1972, and I am able to take it further. And we are working in coordination with the top university in the country, and we feel, what's wrong with this? What we feel that by proving the worth of copper as a therapeutic, because we know about iron, we know about zinc, but nobody knows in the world about the copper. But if we combine our traditional knowledge, our experience in a scientific manner, so we can bag the first Nobel Prize in medicine through Ayurveda, that is my ambition for which we are working upon. What's Khatam. Anyway, recently we wrote a book on Granthi Ki Guthi, because it's a small Granthi, which was prefaced by Mr. Vaidya Rajesh Koteja, advisor Ayurveda, Secretary Ayush, and DG ICMR. So both stalwarts of Ayurveda and allopathy wrote the preface for this book, and this book was released by Vaidya Rajesh Koteja in his office. And so with these words, I would like to say thank you to all of you for listening me carefully and patiently. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful presentation. Further moving on, I would like to call upon Dr. Triveni for introducing our second scientific speaker for the day, Dr. Sangram Kesari Samal. Handing over the stage, ma'am.
I would like Dr. Prakash for presenting. I would like to thank sir for presenting his valuable insights on pancreatic cancer. Thank you so much, sir. So next we have Dr. Sangram Kesari Samal, sir. So he is a distinguished biomedical researcher and consultant scientist at the Indian Council of Medical Research, Bhubaneswar, with over 23 years of interdisciplinary research and academic experience across premier institutions in India, Europe, and United States. A recipient of the prestigious Ramalinga Swami Re-Entry and Ramanuja Fellowships, Dr. Samal's work embodies a deep commitment to translational innovation and collaborative science. His research spans cutting-edge domains, including tissue generation, stem cell therapy, multi-drug resistance pathogens, phage therapy, gene editing, and the integration of artificial intelligence in biomedical applications. Driven by a vision to develop futuristic healthcare technologies, Dr. Samal has significantly contributed to academia and industry through extensive publications, patented innovations, and global collaborations. He has been an invited speaker at multiple international platforms and serves on expert committees of globally respected funding bodies, including the European Research Council, Swiss National Science Foundation, India's Department of Biotechnology. So Samal sir's academic and research credentials are like he has done his PhD in Biomaterials University of Pisa, Italy, MSc in Chemistry, National Institution of Technology, Rourkela, India, postdoctoral and research engagements across Ghent University, Belgium, IISc, Bangalore, MIT from US, CNR, Bologna from Italy, ICT, Bhubaneswar, NIT from Rourkela. His research highlights are scholar citations and publications. So he has published around 65 international journal articles, 28 international patent publications, 19 book chapters, 2 gene bank submissions, 8 editor of an RSC book, invited plenary lectures on 10 international forums. Current research inserts of, His current research interests are tissue generation and stem cell therapy, multi-drug resistant pathogens and phage therapy, gene editing and drug gene delivery systems, translations, biology, and biomedical applications of AI. And he is a teaching and let us know about his teaching and mentorship. Dr. Samal has mentored over 50 postgraduate students in microbiology, biotechnology, and currently supervises 3 PhD candidates. He has taught advanced biopharmaceuticals, material sciences, and biomolecular engineering courses at institutions such as Ghent University, IISc Bangalore, and ICT Bhubaneswar. Sir's editorial and peer review engagements are, he is an associate editor, Frontiers in Bioengineering and Biotechnology, reviewer for 20 international peer-reviewed journals, committee member of research funding evaluations by Europe Union, FWO Belgium, SNSF Switzerland, NCN Poland, DPT, and ICMR India. Sir has achieved a lot of awards and recognitions. So Ramalinga Swami Re-Entry Fellowship in 2017 to 2024, Ramanuja Fellowship in the year 2016 to 2001, Marie Curie Events Grant in 2009, ICTP Fellowship Italy in 2009 to 2012, featured in Who is a Scientist Engineering in 12th edition. His professional affiliations are Life Member Bionet, Society of Biomaterials and Artificial Organs, Society of Biological Chemists, Materials Research Society of India, Chemical Research Society of India. I think so all your students might be inspired by all his work. So let me welcome Sir on the stage and share his presentation.
Good evening. It's a really great pleasure to be here, and I'm very thankful to Swamiji for inviting me to deliver my research activity about the recent cutting-edge research. I'm here really impressed with the research going on and as well as the clinical practice going on the Ayurveda. This is a really holistic approach, and mine is a little bit different. It is like a research, then we can translate into the clinic. And in this regard, if we look about my journey, and right now I am associated with the Indian Council of Medical Research, New Delhi, as a cell and gene therapy responsible person. And here we evaluate all the cell and gene therapy based research proposal around India and different institutes, and how they can really perform and how they can deliver some product to the Indian clinics. And because we are far behind than the European Union as well as the US about the cell and gene therapy, we need to improvise our research vision, research approach. Then only we can compete with the world and we can really deliver something to the society. And it's not working. Okay. What I was talking about my research journey, I am the student of INIT Rourkela, which is a very prestigious institute. I think it's among the NITs, it's a rank 1. And then I moved to the University of Pisa. It was a PhD program between University of Pisa and MIT. It was a sandwich program. That's why I left the job of INIT Rourkela, where I was working there assistant professor after my completion of master degree. Then I had opportunity to visit Harvard Medical School. Then I had opportunity to Tufts to visit. Then I landed up at CNR Bologna, where it was a European project about the gene therapy, how can regenerate the bone tissue by using magnetic scaffold. And this magnetic system also is one of the traditional approach to enhance the regeneration process. About my other journey, about my guide and collaborators. And here's the Professor Emo Kellini is a pioneer in Europe. Then Professor David Kaplan is like a father of silk-based system. It's like you can call it as a you can use a protein as a nutrition, or you can use those silk system as a sutures, or you can use some silk-based product as a screw. There are a lot of patents. I think Professor Kaplan has more than 200 US international patents, and he had, I think, more than 15 international companies, multinational companies. And then Professor Rui Ruiz is another pioneer in Europe. Then other people who I am collaborating, they are really pioneers and they are really entrepreneurship. They emphasize the entrepreneurship. That's what I learned there for my 11 years of experience. We should translate our research to the clinic. we should translate our bedside research to the bed. Then only we can contribute something to the society. Otherwise, the research is it will be like a pen and paper things. And regarding this, the antibiotic resistance stewardship. And what is the antibiotic resistance? How it evolves? Because if you treat some diseases, some cells with a certain molecules, then it creates some resistance, like some gene mutation occurs and it gets resistance. And that causes several problems. But if you look about the WHO mentioned that this antibiotic resistance can be a global threat and can be a silent pandemic. It's more dangerous than the COVID-19. That is if you look toward the 2027, about the AMR market is around $13.8 billion. And if you look about the death, about 2 million illness and 20,000 death in the United States alone, because in India we don't have those data. That's why I'm not able to present those data. That you can imagine how is effective AMR can be a silent pandemic for our society. We need to do something better. And next, here you can see that if you go to a doctor for a simple cold, they will prescribe you some antibiotics with some levocetirizines and some paracetamols. All of them had a lot of toxic effect to our body. And they don't think about the long-term effect. That is the reason why the Ayurveda should evolve in a positive way to replace the allopathic treatment. In that regards, if you look towards the other side effect of the allopathic system, we can get cured immediately, but the long-term effect, the microbiota of the stomach altered, and that microbiota causes different diseases. That means your microbiota, the microflora changes can invite many diseases. And in that aspect, if you go for an Ayurvedic system, that doesn't alter the microflora of stomach environment. And that is the beauty of the holistic approach of Ayurveda. And in those respects, if you go for a chicken shop, then that chicken also contains antibiotics. How you can avoid those antibiotics? If you go for a milk shop, milk also contains antibiotic, because in a dairy farm, the antibiotic use is huge. And if you go to the fish market, also fish containing the antibiotics. In that aspect, how you can avoid those antibiotics? And to get the antibiotics development, it takes years. And I don't think in the near future we can address the antibiotic resistance by inventing some molecules. Because for molecules, to have a molecules and can go to the bed, it takes around more than 10 years. And if you look about the resistance nowadays, it's becoming a very fast resistance coming into the society. And for that we need an alternative. And here we need to aware about our doctors. This is the stewardship. And aware about our publics and aware about those antibiotics effects, long-term effects. That's the stewardship of antibiotics. We should aware about the long-term bad effect or long-term side effect. In that aspect, if you go for other alternative like some curcumin or some other Ayurvedic system, that be an alternative approach. But in some cases, people used to say Ayurveda doesn't work very fast. In that aspect, we should research. Maybe we can use some combinatorial approach. Maybe that curcumin is not alone working. Maybe if you combine with ashwagandha, or if you combine with the microform or nanoform of the ashwagandha or nanoparticle formulation of the curcumina, then also maybe we can get good results compared to the existing system of the Ayurveda. That should be our approach. We should explore where the lacuna is there, why Ayurveda is not able to address the current situation, and why the world people are not accepting in Ayurveda in a positive aspect, because we need to provide the evidence. We need to publish in high journals publication. Then only people will believe. Then if you provide the evidence, then people will believe that, okay, this can be useful. And if you have the good clinical data, then it can go to the clinics easily. And we can convince the allopathic doctor, or we can convince our general people. We are aware about what are the consequence of the allopathic treatment, what is the advantage of the Ayurvedic treatment. Though Ayurveda has a lot of limitation at the present situation, we need to do good research, then only we can address those things. Then next slide, please. And here is the biofilm is another approach of antibiotic effect. And if you go for a biofilm formation, and it is a multi-drug resistance, then it goes for sepsis, then you will have other problems, and it can be a big issues. Then if you go for a biofilm formation in 3D and confocal images with the time, you can see how it grows with the time. It's a confocal image. It's not working. Can you press once? Yeah, you can see with the time how the bacteria's growth. And it's not a single bacteria. In most of cases, most of research article, you will find a single bacterial strength, because biofilm in a wound or in a biological system, it doesn't contain a single bacteria. It contains multiple bacteria and multiple proteins. And the main component is epoxy polysaccharide that helps to form the biofilm. Then next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah. Here we try to form a co-culture system to mimic our biofilm system in human body. Then next. And here another approach, another physical approach, here we have used the laser light. In combination with medicine, if you put the laser light, here you can see the biofilm formed in the first picture. In second picture, we have irradiated with laser in combination with antibiotics. In first case, the biofilm will not absorb any antibiotics, but in second case, it absorbs some amount and it irradiates the biofilms. And in the third case, you can see that it's completely eradicated. This is the beauty of use the combinatorial therapy. In this case, if you use the Ayurveda with some laser treatment, then that combination might work very well. And it can address many things which we are not able to address through the Ayurvedic system. The next slide. And here the phase therapy. This is another alternative. And in this case, I have filed 2 patents, international patents, and now I got 2.5 crores fund from the ICMR to continue these things. And our DG sir asked me to write a national health research priority for 25 crore to address, to do more research on bacteriophage therapy. And maybe it is another alternative to the multi-drug resistance pathogens. And if we combine this system, because this bacteriophage has also limitation, because they are very specific. If you have isolated from a bacteriophage from a wound affected by E. coli, then only it will affect the E. coli. It will not go for the S areas. That means there is a lot of research needed to be done by which we can use those phages for multiple bacteria or for any kind of bacteria. Then also we can address, because in Eastern Europe, in Russia, people are very fond of bacteriophage. You can, in the pharmacy, you can get a bacteriophage cocktails and bacteriophage. But in India, we are not allowed, because we are not evidenced that bacteriophage can treat many kind of diseases, many stomach diseases. Where if you have a stomach illness, then you will get some antibiotics. That antibiotics really alter the microflora of stomach. You will lose your good bacteria in your stomach environment. Then you invite lot of disease, because stomach is the main place where you can create or where you can invite lot of diseases for your body. Okay, and this is the bacteriophage. Now in US, now they are accepting, because it was Eastern Europe things. US people thought that we should not accept it, we should discard this approach, but slowly they are also accepting, because they know if they will not address the MDR with molecules, because molecules is not that easy to prepare. That's why they are also accepting this phase therapy. But phase therapy also need a lot of experience and a lot of research to have an ideal phase system to tackle the multi-drug resistant pathogens. Then next we can go. Yeah, here some of approach how we can manipulate bacteriophage. Here I have used the gold nanoparticles, because here also we can use the bhasma, that Sorna bhasma or any kind of carbon dot that also alter the efficacy of the bacteriophage. You can go for next slides. I don't want to go detail. Here you can see that gold nanoparticle as well as the gold magnetic nanoparticles, both of them can be used as a Ayurvedic system, because both has some potential in Ayurvedic already. They have shown some Ayurvedic potential. Okay, next slide please. Next. I hope this will work. Can you press another? Here I combine this magnetic nanoparticle combination with laser, and that works very well. And we also file a patent on that. Next. Yeah, you can see it's really killing the bacterial colony with the presence of laser. But in case of without using those magnetic nanoparticle or gold nanoparticle, the laser also doesn't affect that much. That means it plays an important role, that we should use a combinatorial system to address so many diseases which we are unable to address. Next. And here you can see the M13 bacteriophage, how I have been conjugated. This 10 nanometer gold nanoparticles have been conjugated with the M13 bacteriophage. How nicely they have conjugated. Then next. And also here we can see some laser response. You see, they're really working very well. Okay, next. This is magnetic nanoparticle conjugation system. Next. Here, because of magnetic nanoparticle has the agglomeration ability. They have tendency to form the clusters. Because of cluster nature, you can see the cluster forms. This magnetic nanoparticle also 10 to 15 nanometers. But here we got some cluster formation. And that clusters causes reduce some efficacy. But it has some other advantage. You can track to the target site. You can accumulate it to the target site. Then you can deliver the molecules. Okay, then next. Here are some clusters images. Next, please. And here you can see the efficacy. With the control, E. coli works very nicely. When you conjugate that phase with the gold nanoparticle, the efficacy was around 80% infectious activity. But when you attach the magnetic nanoparticles, it reduces to 40%. But that 40% also has some other advantage over the gold nanoparticles. Okay, next slide, please. And here is another very precious thing is Tulsi. Because in Tulsi, it was a very holistic approach. This is the Ayurvedic approach. And I thought that different kind of Tulsi has the different properties. And yes, I have observed different Tulsi has the different properties, black Tulsi and white Tulsi. I observed because white has some good antimicrobial activities than the black one. And for that, I have checked that what are the mechanism going behind the Tulsi extract. And then you can see that the pathogens we have isolated from the chronic wound at AIMS Hospital as well as the SCB Medical College from Cuttack, and where we get the really multi-drug resistant pathogens. And for the in vitro analysis, we need those pathogens, whether our approach can really eradicate those multi-drug resistant pathogens. The next slides. And here the process, how we isolate Tulsi DNA. The next, please. And this is the process. Next, this is the general process. Here you can see we have isolated DNA with the high molecular weight DNA. And those DNA has a good biocompatibility, hemocompatibility, as well as the MIC assay. You can see the efficacy of the DNA really very good against the multi-drug resistance pathogens. Here you can use as those DNA doesn't need any vectors, because for the gene therapy you need a viral vectors or non-viral vectors. Without those vectors we cannot deliver the DNA inside the cells. for any human cells or any bacterial cells. In that concept, we use recently, people are being used that CRISPR-Cas9 technology for the gene editing technology. But during the Tulsi DNA extraction, Tulsi DNA has that ability, it doesn't need any vectors. That's the beauty of the Tulsi. You can deliver the Tulsi DNA directly to the pathogens, and you can alter the DNA of the pathogens and you can eradicate them from the wounds or from the any chronic wound. And here is the Coleus blumei is another medicinal plant. We did some research on that, and here we use the extract of this bulb. We have not extracted DNA till date. We check whether that extraction also has the ability to address the multi-drug resistance. Here you can see there's a standard strain I have checked for both E. coli and S. aureus, and here you can see the pathogenic strains, and they're really working very well with different concentration. They are also hemocompatible, and in my opinion, if you really work well, focusedly, then every problem has a solution. We need to address it. We have to search it. We have to do good literature. Otherwise, we cannot answer all problems. Because I think the Indian students and Chinese students, specifically during my stay in abroad, I have seen most Indian students and Chinese students are very brilliant. But when they come back from abroad, but their research ability goes down. I don't know why. Maybe it's our system or whatever. But we have that creativity. But the young people has the creativity. And those young people, I ask those people, you should be creative. You should not constrain your research into a particular things. You should explore many things. Because you have creativity, you can really address the things, what are the world facing those challenges. Then here I am talking about the Mimosa pedica to prepare some nanoparticles. Then here those process we are going to design some nanoparticles to address some multi-drug resistant pathogens here. Next, these are the characteristics. You should understand what are the particle size, what is the charge of particles, and how they behave, what are the structural changes. And you can see they really work very well. Next. They are also have the ability to have anti-biofilm activities as well as the hemocompatibility. This is a very good publication. The impact factor is 6, and you don't have to pay for this journal. And this is a very reputed journal. Okay, next. And here is another aspect where stomachs play a big role. Whatever the Ayurvedic medicine or other medication you are taking, whether we are getting the 100% efficacy? No. Because if you are taking any types of medicine or medication, when it enters, then it goes through the mucus. And that mucus has the ability to damage your molecules. If it wrap the proteins, wrap some other molecules to degrade the efficacy of that therapeutic molecules. This is why I shown that how stomach can play a big role to achieve a high therapeutic efficacy system. Here I have taken the pig mucus as well as the monkey mucus, and most of people used to say we will do some animal study. No need animal study because animal not replicate human beings. Because here that's the reason why I have shown that pig and monkey. Pig mucus is very thick, very viscous, whereas the monkey mucus is very thin. The viscosity also play important role to make a diffusibility or to have the efficacy of the system. And in that way, means we cannot sacrifice the animal for our interest because that will not replicate to the human being. And every human being has a different approach to different molecules or different therapy. That's the main reason why some medicine is working for somebody is very good, but some medicine is not working. It's also the biological system of a human body. In that way also we should consider and how we will address the specific person with a specific drug is also important parameters. Okay, here you can see by if you're changing the nanoparticle size, you will get the diffusibility, different diffusibility. Next slide. Next slide, please. Yeah. This is another thing. So with the pig mucus also similar things, but the diffusibility of pig mucus is less compared to the monkey mucus. Next slide. Here you can see the next slide. I will compare both those things, viscous and less viscous. This is how we can not use animal for our replication of study. Okay, next study. This is the intracellular delivery. This is another way of delivery why most of the molecules are not able to deliver. Why do we not get the efficacy of those molecules? But like for our Ayurvedic system or for allopathy system, for that we need an ideal delivery system. Till date we don't have an ideal delivery system where we can say that we can get 100% efficacy. Till date we don't have. That's why we need to work how we can deliver. Then we can really avoid the toxic effect or side effect of the therapeutic molecules. Okay, next. Alter the, this is graphene oxide. This is another carbon-based material where you can use those things for deliver the bigger molecules, so bigger protein molecules to get higher therapeutic efficacy. Next. And here I got the international patents, and that patent also granted, and it was taken by an European company. You can see that the different scanning of the laser in presence of this carbon-based materials, how I can deliver higher amount of bigger molecules. Next. Next, the cells are quite healthy. The different flow cytometry analysis, you can see the dead cells is very less. After third scan also, we can deliver siRNA to the HeLa cell. You can see the Alexa fluoro conjugated siRNA delivered easily. Alexa fluoro is red, that's why the siRNA and hepatitis both we can deliver. You can see the dual delivery system also we can get it. Next, you can see the yellow color. That means we are able to deliver two drug delivery molecules. 2 drug molecules. And after 24 hours, you can see they are quite healthy. They are differentiating. That means our approach is not toxic approach to the cells. This is the how we can really deliver different kind of molecules to the different cell line and can get therapeutic efficacy. Next. This is the another mRNA delivery. This is the another approach in Ayurveda. Whatever the bhasma in Ayurveda people are preparing, they are very less aware about what are the bhasma size of the particle size, what is the bhasma composition, and what is the bhasma structure. That's earlier showed that some XRD, XPS data. Those are very essential, and we should know the surface charge of those bhasma, whether they are cationic or they are anionic, whether their structure is star shaped, whether it's spherical shape, and different shape, size, and the content of the particles can change the therapeutic efficacy, can change the delivery efficacy, and in that way we can really modulate or we can enhance the system. Okay, this is the, you can see the D and L form of aspartic acid. I tried to make a bhasma with the furnace at 1000 degree. You can see they are connected. Earlier was not connected. In that way, you can really tune the or optimize the system to get the higher therapeutic efficacy. Next, the macroscale drug delivery is the important parameters, because in the macroscale we can use some Ayurvedic extract and we can really treat the chronic wound or diabetic wound. Next, we can combine with electrical pulse as well as we can combine with the laser light. Next, you can see I have prepared some chitosan scaffold with some different carbon contents. And here this is also another international US patents, and also it's got a B2 grade. Next, here you see that the two scaffolds, one is containing some bhasma and another is not containing any bhasma. Can you please, yeah, here you see no changes, but the bhasma containing scaffold, you can see they forms the bubble. Here we can control the delivery whenever we need, because we don't need continuous release of drug molecules. It needs some pulse release. Then only we can get a higher efficacy. You can see those are forming the bubbles. But here, where I have not used any bhasma, it has no response. That means if you combine two systems like laser with Ayurveda, it will be really amazing. It's combinatorial therapy, we can say it. Next. Yeah, this is the chitosan. This is the very commonly used. There are a lot of products already in the market. Next. These are the products already market, and I am also planning to launch a product very soon. Next. Next. These are the products where I have filed some 3 patents, Indian patents now. But I don't have any single Indian patents, but I have 28 US patents, and out of 28, 8 are granted. And 1 patents in India with the ISC Bangalore when I was in ISC Bangalore. Then I got 1 patent on bacteriophage, and that have been sold for 100 crores. And there are some other products are also there. Then you can go next step. And these are the different drug molecules containing bits, where we can really make a gradient. That gradient system also has a very promising applications for the drug delivery application for a chronic wound like ulcer wound. We can encapsulate stem cell to enhance the regeneration ability, and cells are, you can see in the beads, they are quite alive and quite happy, and it can really translate your wound or your system more faster compared to the non-encapsulated stem cells. Next. And these are some other approach. They also impact some antimicrobial effect, because whenever you go for a transplantation or surgery, there are a lot of chances to get infected. That's why you should get, after surgery, a lot of higher dose of antibiotics. There also we are creating multi-drug resistance. And these are some SCM images, how after the treatment, how it looks like E. coli and SCRS. This is the another products already in the market. Next. Next. Here the screw, which have been prepared by me by using silk protein, because nowadays titanium screw been used for the bone implants. You can use this implant and it can resorbable, and we can have a very less cost. Okay, next. Next. On demand delivery, we can do some ceramic system also we can use for the bone regeneration application. Next. Then you can magnetize those things, and we can really encapsulate some cells in it, and we can deliver to for the higher bone regeneration ability. Next. These are the 3D printed scaffold. Nowadays 3D printed is a really emerging field, how we can address the many things in bone regeneration as well as the pancreatic regeneration. And with you can see the 3D printed scaffold with stem cell. You can see they're well interconnected stem cells, and we can really deliver to the systems. These are some antimicrobial chitosan modifier for the diabetic wound, and published in the carbohydrate polymer, which is the impact factor is more than 10. Next. Next is the European Journal of Pharmaceutics. This is a silk protein, and yesterday I was talking with sir, and they are planning a lot of silk-based system. And this silk-based system is really very good for the society, and silk protein has good nutritional values. And in combination with silk protein, if we combine some other system, then it can really be a good substitute for the protein-based system. Next. These are some different enzymatic degradations. You can get a different molecular weight of silk protein, and different molecular weight of silk protein has a different therapeutic efficacy. Next. Next, this is ultrasound-based systems. Ultrasound also can be combined with our Ayurvedic system, and we can get a higher therapeutic efficacy. I am 100% sure if we go for a single therapeutic application, maybe we will not achieve the things. Maybe we can go from combinatorial therapy system. Next. This is the Damar Batu. This is we call it, if you combine those Damar Batu with some kerosene, and it is like a very hard, and that hardened materials has a good mechanical properties. It can proliferate the stem cell. It can be used as a bone substitute. It's a bio-based products. Next. And these are some enzyme-based, some biomineralization to enhance the bone regeneration ability. Next. This is the silk, magnetic silk. We can really control the cell proliferations. This is another approach for the biomineralization with a different kind of molecules. It's a transdermal patch also we are working. And here also you can add some Ayurvedic-based products for the transdermal drug delivery. And it is really can give you amazing results. Next. This is the electrospoon fiber. That fiber can really good for the wound healing applications. Next. Here you can embed some Ayurvedic products which can go for a nano range, and it has higher surface area. It can deliver the molecules to the target site. Like for burn wound, it will be really very good. Then this was prepared in my lab, my students' hand, and we have prepared that product. Next. Next, this is plasma treated. This is another approach where we can get different products. Next. Next, the hydrophobicity and hydrophilicity also can play a big role to control the therapeutic efficacy of any kind of new molecules or any kind of extraction you are doing. You should check the hydrophobicity and hydrophilicity, because different system need a hydrophobic system, different system need a hydrophilic system. Then we can achieve the things. Next, this is the cell delivery of the cationic systems. Next, injectable system is another approach where we can do a lot of things with the Ayurveda, like with the antimicrobial as well as the therapeutic application. Next. This is how we can challenge us and we can go for future direction. The Ayurvedic system, we should enhance the immunomodulation of the Ayurvedic system, and long-term observation is needed. And regulatory approval is another parameter where we should focus. And nowadays, digital health is very important. Maybe next 10 years, you will be completely transformed from personal care to the digital care or digital health. For that, we need digital knowledge. If you look towards the digital knowledge around the world, it's only for 65%. That means another 35% people are not aware about the digital technology. And this is, I am talking about the global situation. If you talk about the Indian system, I think it's very poor. And if you go further, whether our doctors are really digital, well aware about, this is another question. So, thanks. That's why the digital awareness is very important, and we should combine our research with AI technology. We integrated our results with we should train our AI algorithm. Then, if it will, next 5 years, if you will do like this, then the AI will be like a very trustable system where we can trust the output of the AI results for the AI diagnosis system. Because if you remember, the 2 years before, ChatGPT was really providing very observed results. If you ask something, it was giving some observed results. The Google was quite best compared to the ChatGPT. But nowadays, for today, if you go for a ChatGPT and ask something, it gives very nice results. And if you compare these results with 2 years before, it was completely different. That means we need to train the technology. That means if you trained well, we can get good results. That means we need digitalized for everything. Then only we can address the existing challenges nowadays. The ethical concern is also important. We should protect the privacy of the patients. We should be concerned about the patient privacy as well as the system privacy. Next, this is the brief result of Tulsi leaf. Next, these are the products where I am planning to transport to the clinic. Okay, next. This is another two slides. Next. This is another one for the future medicine, like space medicine. Nowadays, Elon Musk is saying that in few years, people will visit space more frequently. And if you travel space, then you need space-based system where you can use those things in space. Like different food, because if you go to the space, you cannot carry a lot of things. You cannot carry a lot of luggage. And in that sense, we need to do some space-based research, like to prepare some protein-based food in space. We should prepare some 3D printed nutritious food. We should, means whatever as Swamiji showed that chocolates, we should prepare those nutritious food for space travel or for the space travelers. And these are the things where lab cultured meat peoples are being prepared. And it is also we can prepare vegan meat. That's the beauty of the research. We should focus on space research, because I am the expert committee member of Department of Biotechnology in the space research, because we are far behind than the US and other European nations, because we are not focusing any research on the space-based system. And here we can prepare some topical gels by which in the zero gravity, microgravity, also our skin will not dysfunction. Means because in the space, because you lose the bone density, all those things. If you use those kind of tropical gels, because this is also another patentable things, then you can avoid the bone loss in space. Next. This is the new gene therapy, new era of medicine. If you combine with the Ayurveda, I think it will be an amazing technology and amazing approach for the nations. And these are some of the good publications. Next. If you look to about the importance of Ayurveda nowadays, the global Ayurveda products market was 14.4 billion in 2023 and is estimated to reach around 76.91 billion by 2020. That means whatever you are doing the best things. Means you are really studying the good things where you can really see your future. Then if you took the global biomaterial market, because here also we can combine the Ayurvedic system and we can address this biomaterial market by 2013 by around 349 billions by 2030. This is the clear indication that we need a skilled graduates, postgraduate and PhD in Ayurveda, by which we can address many more health-based products in future. Next. These are some eye-related research. I am busy with my research. Still, I used to go to my lab and I do the research. Although now I'm based in headquarters, but still my PhD students are in RMRC Bhubaneswar. I used to go and I do my lab work. Still then. Okay, these are my 4 PhD students from ACSR, which is a CSR-based PhD program. And it's a really very good program. And people can go abroad to do their PhD and to learn some research skill in abroad. They can come back and they can do good research for the India. And thank you so much. I think it's done. Although this research is a little bit different than what SARS previously mentioned, because SARS research was clinical research, mine is research in the lab as well as the cutting edge research, where we can use those things in future. And if you have any doubt, any suggestions, comments, I'll be happy to have it. Please. Yes, sir, please. Sir, if you have some questions, you can ask. I think Sarah has some question. From student side, if you have any query or questions, please go ahead. No question, then it's very good. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call upon the dignitaries to honor our guest speaker. Thank you so much, everyone. Now, I would again like to call upon Dr. Triveni ma'am for introducing our third guest speaker for the day, Dr. Srinivasan BV.
Dr. Srinivas BV. Dr. Srinivas BV is a distinguished leader and innovator in the biotechnology and entrepreneurial space as the Managing Director of the Aspertica Biotech Private Limited and the Director of Somi's Kitchen Private Limited. He plays a pivotal role in advancing biotechnology-driven solutions and food innovation. His academic foundation includes an MTech in biotechnology and biochemical engineering from Sir MVIT Bangalore, an MBA in operations management from ICFAI University Bangalore, and a BE in biotechnology from Nagarjuna College of Engineering and Technology Bangalore. A registered Indian patent agent, Dr. Srinivas has made significant contributions to research, business incubation, and academia. He serves as a board of studies member in Vidyanagara Sri Krishnadevaraya University and is a mentor and advisor for the Business Incubation Center at Basveshwara Engineering College, Bagalkot, in addition to being a Research and Innovation Council member of Reva University. His groundbreaking contributions have earned him widespread recognition, including being named one of the top 100 global leaders by the Meaningful Business 100 and UK, and receiving the National Sri Dhanya Award in 2023 for the best startup in innovative product development. A decorated entrepreneur, he has won numerous accolades, including the National Entrepreneurship Award in 2019 by the Government of India. The Smart Bio Award Waste Benefication was internationally recognized when he was named the global winner in Waste Benefication category by UNIDO. A recipient of multiple grants and awards such as the Biotechnology Ignition Grant Award and the Seed Money Young Scientist for Research Award. He has also represented India at major international forums, including Biotech Japan Tokyo in 2015 and Bio Boston, USA. With the 2 granted patents, 10 research publications, and over 46 executed projects funded by BIRAC, DBT, DST, and the governmental agencies, Dr. Srinivasan has been a driving force in biotechnology innovation. His expertise in supercritical fluid extraction technology has led to the establishment of GPM and ISO certifications for extracting spice extracts, essential oils, and nutraceuticals. Additionally, he has mentored numerous students, guiding 15 MTech, 2 MBA, 28 BE, and 5 MSc projects. His outstanding achievements and commitment to the innovation has positioned him as a leader in the India's technology landscape, continuously contributing to research, development, and entrepreneurial success. I would welcome Dr. Srinivasan to come on the stage and give his presentation.
Good evening, everyone. I know what is going on in everybody's mind. Somebody is interrupting the snacks and even the cultural program. Even principals are mentioned to me that we have very short duration. I know how I am standing in between such important events, but I try to make my presentation interesting and equally competent like a cultural event. And I am very honored. I thank Sri Paripurna Sanatana Ayurvedic Medical College and Research Center for giving me this opportunity. Special thanks to our Guruji. Now I directly go to the topic. So I was very happy to listen to 2 of my previous speakers, and I was able to relate so much of work that I have done, and some of them have not been covered here, but at the same time we wanted to share some of the information, that overlapping research that we are already doing. So about our R&D, we are, as I mentioned in the morning, we are one of the first Ayurvedic colleges to have a DSIR recognized research laboratory. And we are also the first Ayurvedic college to have a CBDT approval under section 35(1) and 2. So about us, I need not mention about our college. So I prepared a general presentation assuming different set of population, but we have heard a lot about our organization now. But only thing that I would like to highlight is we have been focusing on UN SDG goals. We are focusing on 9 UN SDG goals, mostly working towards elevation of poverty, climate change, and environmental protection, prevention of water and water purification. These are the major goals. All our projects are surrounded around these major objectives of UN SDG. So we all know about our achievements of our Guruji, and it is unlimited, and I have many slides about it. Because we all know about it, I don't want to go into details. And about the research work, we have been associated with this organization from past 5 years. And during the course of association, we have received some global recognitions together. So just to name a few, we have been shortlisted as top 100 global leaders working towards sustainability and UN SDG goals, working towards UN SDG goals and profitability. And for our waste beneficiation, we were invited by UNO, and we received the global award for clean tech projects that we have been doing. So, and we were also, Dr. Moushmi was also invited by President of India for the work that she was doing. And my previous speaker was mentioning a lot about the silk proteins, biomaterials and other things. So Maushmi's PhD was on silk proteins and even the postdoc. And she was very closely associated with David Kaplan also while doing her work. And we also received many patents in biomaterial research. And now we are focusing on the byproducts and more focusing on the pupa waste beneficiation part of that. So I will not go into details of the awards. We have received more than 4 to 5 national and international awards recognized by government. And recently our product received National Siridhanya Award for the products, millet-based products that we were doing. It was held in Hyderabad. And during COVID time, our products was launched by our Deputy Chief Minister, Sri Ashwath Narayana, and it was also launched by Sri Venkaiah Naidu, Vice President of India. And we also received Immunity Champion of the Year award. And our products like millet chapati, which has a long shelf life of 1 year at room temperature. Sir, you were mentioning about the space food and all those things. So that is in that lines we were trying to make some food that is suitable for space with high protein and fiber as required in space nutrition, and this is also developed for border security force and army personnel who can carry their chapatis and have a shelf life of 1 year, and it is ready to eat. So when Sri Narendra Modi ji launched 75 products for Indian independence developed by India, we had 4 products in that out of 75. And we are closely associated with all the central and state government silk industries, and we conduct regular road shows and training programs at our organization and at our institution and production facility also, where the government official visit us and learn about the silk and byproducts. We have been closely working with that also. So we were invited by a lot of film stars for the products that we have been doing, and we were also felicitated by Tamil film star, superstar Rajnikant's wife, and they gave our products as gifts for the success of Jailer movie. And we are associated with Site Care Hospital. Now we are entering into onco nutrition, where the products developed here will be given live to cancer patients, and it will be tested for liver cancer and various other disorders. That trial has already been started. And we have our brand ambassador Girish Gowda, which is one of the Asia's #1 kickboxer, who himself is a cancer survivor. He is a very staunch devotee of Guruji, and he is promoting our products through his campaigns as well. And when Parliamentary Affairs Committee visited Karnataka, the entire parliamentary office, central government, they visited us to understand what are the products that we are doing, and we were shown as a case study of success, where 45 MPs visited our facility. So these are a lot of awards of our Guruji. I will not go into details of that, and it's very, very innumerable. And coming to my R&D team, we have a dedicated R&D team working towards these products. And I have just listed a few of them who are present here today. And one of the most prominent person is Dr. Shashidhar, who has proven that he can grow rice in Dubai. And he has also has a technology where he can grow plants in space. So that research we have collaborated with Paripurna Saratana Ayurvedic Medical Research Center, and we will be initiating that trial as well. So coming to precisely on the food part, so the major focus that we are doing is we are trying to give food as a medicine, nutraceutical. We say you are what you eat. Therefore, we are going to, now if you see the latest trend, people want to eat bhaji, bonda, pizza, these are the trend. So you cannot give them curd rice, masala dosa, idli every day. So we have to give them what they want, say noodles or pizza, but it has to be given in a much healthier form with proper proportions of protein, fat, fiber. And there is a clear statistical data which says that almost all the lifestyle disorders, including diabetes, obesity, cancer, PCOD, cardiovascular diseases, are related to food and nutrition. As sir was mentioning about the pesticides and all those things put together, and there is no proper balance of protein, fat, fiber, and even the urban population, which we see the rich population is deficient in vitamin B12, vitamin D, vitamin C, and almost all of them. So we are trying to give food which looks like junk, but it should be enriched with all kinds of nutrients. So our daily nutrition that we are proposing, morning, afternoon, evening, night, it caters to the requirements. It's a personalized nutrition then which can be easily worked out by an individual which is totally free from all kinds of chemicals, pesticides, colors, flavorants, fragrances. Everything comes from natural sources. All our food are having low glycemic index. That means it does not increase your blood sugar. So, and one of the unique feature of our product is we are gluten free. So none of our products have wheat or maida in it. And if you see the global population, there is more than 9 million people who are allergic to gluten in India itself. But there is no single company or organization which works to cater this population. We want to enter that space and give the product, because if you claim yourself as a gluten free, and not even a single gluten based product should be manufactured in our facility, because those people are allergic even if there is 1 mg of contamination left over. So we are focusing on that product, and if you see the market value, there is 2,300 kilotons of requirement, but the supply is only 7 kilotons. So we are entering into that space. And the major objective is we want to keep our foods as low glycemic index. This is a just comparison on what happens when we eat a high glycemic index food versus low glycemic index food. And the last time when we had a visit, our Sri Alan Ganu, who visited us, he was very much appreciative of our products, because he said that Mauritius was one of the highest country with maximum diabetic population by percentage. So he also wanted to promote such products, what we are developing here, through his health centers. So specialty, we are totally gluten free. All our products have 6 months shelf life at room temperature without preservation. That means even if you have to transport it to other countries, you don't need to send it in a refrigeration. That saves on a lot of costs. And even when it is kept at the stores, you don't need refrigeration. All our products are in that category, and all are low GI, high fiber, and omega enriched products. So this is about the food products. I will just glance through different projects that we have been doing, just one slide at a time. So we are working on an artificial tree where we have isolated an algae, which is a bioluminescent algae, which produces light, and it grows in the form of a tree. It is planted in the form of a tree, and it absorbs carbon dioxide as equivalent to that of a banyan tree. That is the proposal that we have, and it is in the initial stages of our research. We have the strains identified, culturing is happening now. We also have a patent filed in that. It is in the verge of examination, and we will be doing a large-scale trials on this algal tree. Our idea is to grow the algal tree, which also has luminescence, which also produces light. So, and another product that we have collaborated is the mushrooms called cordyceps, which takes about 1 year to grow. It grows only in Himalayas. We are growing that in Bangalore. We will be establishing that facility here in our research center. So we will be growing these mushrooms, which was sold at $1 lakh during SARS COVID time. We are able to reduce the cost to about 75,000 to 1 lakh rupees per kg, and we are able to make it vegetarian. These are the insects that grows generally on caterpillars. We have made it totally vegetarian, and we have proved that the active principles found in our vegetarian media is almost superior or equal to what is grown in the nature. And utilization of silk sericin waste is one of the projects that we have focused on. As we were talking very much about silk fibroin, sericin is one underutilized. Just to tell the benefit of the people who are unaware of this, during the process of making silk, the silk cocoon is put in alkali solution. It produces lot of wastewater, which contains a protein called sericin. Very beautiful protein, good for skin, and lot of health benefits available in that. But it produces lot of water which is discarded. Now, with the collaboration, in our collaboration, we have recently have a patent that this water will be used as curing hollow blocks and cement blocks, and that not only reduces the water, it improves the curing capacity of the cement. If normal water takes about 10 to 12 days, this would take 8 days. So, an entrepreneur or a businessman will save 4 days inventory while making this, and this is also a patented product. If you see, when we are working on these different types of products, we are trying to find a replacement for maida. Maida is the gum. Maida is the gum that beautifully gives us the texture and taste. So we are trying to find alternatives. The general alternatives available are agarose, agaropectin, xanthan gum. These are the available options. So we are working on extraction of gum from gore, which can be used as a replacement for maida, which is also a prebiotic. At the same time, it does not have any adverse or allergic reaction. This work is still going on. And coming to the silk, so silk has a beautiful biomedical applications, as I mentioned. You have already worked on a lot of isolations and purifications. So we spent about 10 to 15 hours in isolating silk fiber and making biomaterials and other things. So we wanted to come out of that too much of technical and in-depth. So we wanted to develop something where a biomaterial can be directly produced by the silkworms. So we developed a technology where we found an angle, light, ambience required for the silkworm, where instead of making a cocoon, it forms a flat sheet. Sir, today morning you were talking about textiles. So I was very much keen, because we have a complete know-how about textiles related to silk as well. So right from growing mulberry leaves to growing of silk cocoon, yarns, because we were very happy to listen to you that you invited Indian companies to come to your country for textiles. So we have a lot of technologies to offer you, and if there is a possibility, we can work with you in detail. And even the silk fabrics, not only fabric, we don't want to end at the textile level. The silk has lot of applications. For example, if you make a silk saree which costs about 5,000 rupees, just a 10 centimeter biomaterial will fetch you 5,000 rupees. So that kind of potential is available in this technology. So this is also a patented technology that we have. So this equipment is available in our college. We can show it at your convenience. So, and coming to the environment hazards and all those things, one of the major problem that everybody faces is a housefly menace. Housefly menace, what we have, we only have chemical alternatives for houseflies. So we are come up with herbal Ayurvedic formulations to control the housefly. So here we have a multi-pronged approach. Just not only spraying, it does just spraying eucalyptus oil and controlling it for 5 or 10 minutes. We have come up with a complete approach where the feed, even all life cycles of the housefly is affected. Say if there is eggs do not hatch. If there is a larva doesn't go to next stage of pupa. If there is a pupa doesn't go to moth. So this kind of technology that we have developed using herbal formulations, lot of in vitro, in vivo, in silico work has gone inside to identify these molecules and come up with this technology. So now finally we have identified that one of the major source was just the feed. Say even if you take the cattle, if you feed the cattle with the herbs that we give, it not only improves the immunity and increases the milk yield, it also has some molecules within that which comes in the dough dung, which is a repellent for the housefly to go and sit or lay eggs. Because one housefly lays more than 20 lakh eggs in its life cycle. You can imagine. So, and another thing, sir, because again it comes to textile. So people are doing a lot of colored cocoons. We all know the textile industries is one of the most polluting industries because it uses azo dyes. It's very carcinogenic. So we are trying to come up with an alternative. Say for example that yellow worms. You can see the silkworms that is pink in color. So we are trying to give some food which is coming from vegetarian sources like beetroot, carrot. Feed the insect, make the insect colored, and final silk is also colored. So it's totally natural, and there is no chemical usage in this entire process. This is in the provisional patent has been filed. We are yet to file a complete patent on this. And when it comes to increasing the yield, we have multiple products. Multiple products have been an eco-friendly process to induce silkworm to produce naturally colored silkworm and the fabric as well. Now this is a totally natural process, and it not only gives you the color, if you see the results, it also increases the yield of the silk. If a farmer gets 80 kgs, by using our product he gets 105 kgs. This is a statistically proven data, and we are yet to publish this data. And utilization of flower waste. So we have come up with multiple options where we are utilizing the flower waste. One of the best utility that we have found is from city market. If you go to Kalashpalya, which is our city market, today's flower is evening's waste. Today's flower is tomorrow's waste. Nobody comes to buy that. So we have collected those flowers and we have extracted lutein from that, from the marigold leaves. And to enrich this process, we have used certain omega-3 fatty acids also. So we have come up with a molecule which has omega-3 fatty acids and lutein in it together, which is very good. Every nutritionist would accept that it is very good for AMD, age-related macular degeneration in the eye. This is very important for eye health along with omega-3. And imagine everything comes from waste materials. And sir, today morning, in your talk you were mentioning about the antimicrobial resistance. So antimicrobial resistance is one thing that we were also very much fed up of, because we tested eggs and found almost 99.9% of eggs, even claimed as free range organic eggs, had either enrofloxacin, ciprofloxacin or cholesterol sulfate traces in that. So we tried to find out the root cause of this. Root cause is because if you go for a poultry industry, the eggs are hatched. During the process of hatching, what happens to increase the shelf life? Like an operation theatre is filled with glutaraldehyde or formaldehyde, even the hatching center is filled with formaldehyde and glutaraldehyde. Because of this, there is no microbial load in the body of the chick from the day one itself. So, to make it economically viable and to make the crop not to die, what they do is from day one they start putting antibiotic, because there is no bacteria to fight against the antibiotics. So we came up with a technology where we load the chicks with probiotics through a technology called competitive elimination technology. So we have so much of beneficial bacteria so that there is no space for the harmful bacteria to sit or grow. This is the technology that we have developed. To this, we have also done what we have found out that this is not the only problem. At one stage, maybe because in a normal scenario, a chick would take about 6 months to grow. But in a high-tech systems, they grow at 35 to 40 days is the maximum it grows. Because of this, it undergoes a lot of pressure in the body and it develops a disease called chronic respiratory disease. So to treat this chronic respiratory disease, again there is antibiotic utility. So here we have come up with herbal sprays, Ayurvedic sprays, which will be fed from the day 30 itself, so that it works as a natural congestant and it is also sprayed in aerosols so that we can prevent this disease. So we have already proven that within 38 days there is no occurrence of chronic respiratory disease. Without utilization of any antibiotics, we are able to grow. We have proved that with more than 1 lakh chicks as a trial. So this is the project which was done in Dubai by our mentor, where he grew rice in the deserts of Dubai, and he has proven that he can grow at a very competitive price. This technology is available to us. We are trying to modify this technology to make it as a space viable project. So when we are talking about space, we are also into space nutrition, because silkworms, we have rich in protein, fiber and other things, and the lyophilization, we are working on the lyophilization part of the silkworms, where the nutrition, highly powerful nutrition in a very small scale will be given to the astronauts while traveling. So that work is also going on in the combination of silkworms, vegetarian, non-vegetarian, and also through the cordyceps. Because morning sir was asking whether your food increases the stamina or only energy. So we are working towards both. And even many of the sports people consume our products cordyceps to increase their stamina, but it doesn't fall under the category of steroids because it's a natural product. One of the most passionate project that we are doing for the society is working with transgenders. This is the project that we have initiated. So there is a group of transgenders whom we are trying to identify, train them, and make them use the health food and promote health food. This one food truck has already been started. It is in Kabban Park now. So in collaboration with Women and Child Department, we are going to place another 10 food trucks, which has been approved by the Parliament. And in our organization, we will be having an incubation center where we will be training them, teaching them general behavior, how to work in the society. And with Ayurvedic doctors, if you see the medical systems, there is a clear-cut SOP for male or female. There is no SOP for a transgender, for a treatment of transgender, because very few people are licensed to do that, and lot of work has not been happened. So this is one unexplored space where we are trying to work, and we are also trying to seek funding from ICMR to validate this, and we want to go it through an Ayurvedic route. So we have submitted a project with ICMR, and today we had 2 visitors from Banaras Hindu University, where they are interested to use our products for treatment of liver cirrhosis and liver cancer. So we are working in collaboration with them. And we signed one MOU with Jammu and Kashmir, Sher-e Kashmir University, and we are submitting one proposal to DBT towards climate resilience. We want to use the mulberry foliage that is coming out in Kashmir and convert into high value products, at the same time supporting the climate resilience. So I will not go into details of the projects and name one by one, so it may become boring. So on a different occasion, I will explain all the projects in detail, one by one. So right now we have 9 products, patents filed, out of which 5 to 6 are lifestyle related disorders and 4 are related to environment and sustainability. Now total we have a plan of 30 projects which covers, we are in the preliminary proof of concept is available, and we want to file patents for all these 30 projects in next 1 year. That is our goal. So we need your guidance and support, Swamiji. So So this is our R&D lab that we have established now, and much more equipments are coming up. And through these grants, we want to enrich our laboratory. Thank you. Sairam. I hope I made justice by taking time 10 minutes in between your entertainment. Thank you. I don't want to ask for questions. I will be available for any discussions anytime. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would request Swamiji and other dignitaries to felicitate sir. I would like to request our Pujya Swamiji to felicitate his esteemed friend Mr. Yogesh. I would request Yogesh sir to please come up on the stage. And I would request our Pujya Swamiji to felicitate his esteemed friend. I would like to call upon Dr. Krishnamurthy IPS, ex-DG, State of Kerala, upon the stage. Hereby, we come to the end of the scientific session, and to conclude the program, I would like to call upon Prajakta from the interns batch for the vote of thanks.
Om Sai Ram, a warm good evening to one and all. My humble pranam to the lotus feet of our Param Pujya Swamiji. I am standing here to deliver vote of thanks. First of all, I would like to thank our chief patron, Mr. Alexey Alexandrovich Ivanov. I thank you, sir. Next, I would like to thank our beloved Pujya, Shri Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan Swamiji. I bow to your lotus feet and thank you, Swamiji. Next, I would like to thank Mr. Tabang Linus Kholumu, High Commission of Kingdom Lesotho. I thank you, sir. Next, I would like to thank Dr. Vail S.H. Awad, Secretary General, IACCIA. I thank you, sir. Next, I would like to thank Dr. Asif Iqbal, President, Indian Economic Trade Organization. I thank you, sir. Now I would like to thank our respected trustees, Shri K.S. Ramprasad sir, Srimati Sudha Ramprasad ma'am, and Srimati Sharda Verma ma'am. I thank you all. Next, I would like to thank Ms. Tatsiana Khalidova, Public Relation Officer, National, Moscow, Russia. I thank you, ma'am. I thank all the scientific speakers for their wonderful session. Last but not the least, I would like to thank all the dignitaries, teaching staff, non-teaching staff, students. Once again, I thank you all.
Thank you, Prajakta. Thank you, everyone. So let's take 10 minutes break and then we'll continue with the cultural program. I request everyone to assemble back after 10 minutes. Thank you.
WHO, the first global summit on traditional medicine, emphasized the need to integrate demonstrably beneficial traditional medicine intervention to health systems. This is what this institution, which we are going to plan and implement very shortly in this 2025.
A dream come to reality. Yes, we have our Pujya Swamiji, Atma Sakshatkara, Shri Paripurna Sanatana International Ayush Wellness Center, and it's time to enjoy our Paripurna anthem in dance form. We have our girls team for the performance. I would like to welcome Divya and team for the Bharatanatyam welcome dance. Mallanna and family, ಅರ್ಜುನ ಬೆಟ್ಟನಹಳ್ಳಿ ಅವರು ಇವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗೆ ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. I request our Swamiji to please come on the dais.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಶ್ರೀ ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣ ಸನಾತನ ಚಾರಿಟಬಲ್ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್ನ ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಗಳಿಗೆ ಅರ್ಜುನ ಬೆಟ್ಟಳಿಯ ಗ್ರಾಮಸ್ಥರಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಗೌರವ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ. ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯರ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ದಿನ ಇಂದು, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಗ್ರಾಮಸ್ಥರೆಲ್ಲ ಸೇರಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಶುಭಾಶಯನ್ನ ಕೋರುವಂತಹ ಸುಸಂದರ್ಭ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಗ್ರಾಮಸ್ಥರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಂದು ನೆರವೇರಿಸಿಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ.
ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ವೆಲ್ನೆಸ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಾಮಸ್ಥರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಂಡು ನನ್ನ ಹುಟ್ಟಿನ ಹಬ್ಬ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಚಿರಋಣಿಯಾಗಿ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಕಾರಣ ನಮಗೊಂದು ಸ್ಥಾನ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಗ್ರಾಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟು, ಯಾವತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ನಾವು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವೋ, ಪಂಚಾಯತೋ ನೆಲಮಂಗಲ ಪ್ಲಾನಿಂಗ್ ಅಥಾರಿಟಿಯೋ ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಏನಾವುದು ಲೋಕಲ್ ಅಥಾರಿಟೀಸು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡು ಒಂದೊಂದು ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದು ಕರೆಸಿ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಂಡು ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೇವೆಗಳು ಇವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೂ ನಾನು ಏನು ಇವರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಇದೆ ಅಂಟು ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೂಲ ಕಾರಣ ಈ ಅರ್ಜುನ ಬೆಟ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟು ದೂರ ಬೆಳೆಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲಾಗಿ ನೋಡಿರೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಲ್ಲಣ್ಣನು. ಈ ಮಲ್ಲಣ್ಣ ಪ್ಲಾನಿಂಗ್ ಅಥಾರಿಟಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿ ಇರೋ ಮತ್ತು ಈ ಪ್ಲಾಟ್ಗೂ ನನಗೂ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಬೇಕಾಯಿತು. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು, ನನಗೂ ಕನ್ನಡ ಅಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೋ ಇಲ್ಲ ಓದೋದಕ್ಕೋ ಏನು ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಅದು 2012 ನನಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಈಗ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನೋ ಅದನ್ನು ಬರಲ್ಲ ನನಗೂ ಆವತ್ತು. ಆದರೆ ನಾನು ಇವರ ಹತ್ರ ತೆಲುಗಲ್ಲಿಯೋ ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕನ್ನಡ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಮಾತಾಡೋದು. ಅವರು ಪಾಪ ₹1 ಹಣ ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದೇ ನಾನು ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಕಡೆ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಬ್ರೈಬ್ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಏನೇನೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಟ್ ಮಲ್ಲಣ್ಣ ಆಗಲಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಪಂಚಾಯತಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು, ಈಗ ಮಂಜು ಈಗ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಈಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾರೇ ಆಗಲಿ ಒಂದು ನ್ಯಾಯ ಪೈಸೆ ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, ನಮಗೂ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೂ. ದಾನಿಗಳು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ವಿದೇಶದಿಂದ ಬಂದು ಅವರು ದಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಾಮಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಕೊಡೋದನಿಂದು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನರಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಈ ಜನ್ಮ ಏನೋ ನನಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಏನೋ ಜನ್ಮ ಇದ್ರೆ ಆ ಋಣಿ ನಾನು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಆ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ನೋಡಿದರೆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಗ್ರಾಮ ಜನರು ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಜನರೊಟ್ಟು ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ, ಅವರು ನನ್ನ ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಅವರು. ಕಾರಣ ಏನಂದರೆ, ಒಂದು ಗ್ರಾಮದಲ್ಲಿ 15 ವರ್ಷ ಇರಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಬಹಳ ಕಷ್ಟ. ಕಳ್ಳರನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಓಡಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇವರು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದಿನೂ ಸಂಶಯ ಪಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗಳು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅದು ಒಳ್ಳೇದೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂಟು ಅಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರು ತೋರಿಸಿರೋ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸನಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ನೋಡಿದರೆ ಈ ಗ್ರಾಮ ತುಂಬ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಲಮಂಗಲ ತಾಲೂಕಿನಿಂದ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ರೋಡ್ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಆಗಿದೆ, ನೀರಿನ ಘಟನೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ಮೂಲ ಕಾರಣ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಲ್ಲಣ್ಣ ಅವರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಂದೊಂದು ತಾಲೂಕಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗಳು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಥರ ನಮಗೂ ಒಂದು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಆಗಿರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಈಗ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ನಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ದಾನಿಗಳು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ಥರ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆನ್ಸಿ ಸೌತ್ ಆಫ್ರಿಕಾನಿಂದ ಅಂಬಾಸಡರ್ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆನಿಂದ ಪಾಪ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಕೂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಥರ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ತೋರಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದನಿಂದ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಗ್ರಾಮಸ್ಥರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿವಂದನ, ನಮ್ಮ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ now let me put it in English so that our excellency is here. Right from the morning you have supported us and graced this occasion. All these are our villagers, and he was the panchayat president once upon a time, and then planning authority chairman Mr. Mallanna, and this Manjunath, he was also panchayat president, and like that one after the other panchayati members are joined, and she was also his wife, she was also panchayat president. And all these people right from the scratch, they supported me to get this land and properly documenting, legally documenting, and they stood for each and every step to progress. So wherever the legal complications were there, they resolved that, and they never penalized me for anything. And whatever feasible possibilities to improve this institution. They have extended their services, and all the occasions they are stood as a back support for me, so they are my backbones. And today, if our chief patron or the excellency and other excellencies who are present here, all the scientific people who are present here, or my students or my teaching staffs, it is because of these supporters. So not only in this birth, if God gives many births also, I cannot repay. So I pray to God, only this life is enough, short life is enough, because I cannot pay any debt. And I have nothing to pay back also. I can give only my love and blessings to all my children. Thank you, one and all.
ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದದಿಂದ ನಾನು 2012ರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ಲಾನಿಂಗ್ ಅಥಾರಿಟಿ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೆ. 4 ಬಾರಿ ನೆನಮಂಗಲ ಪ್ಲಾನಿಂಗ್ ಅಥಾರಿಟಿ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಳ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದದಿಂದ. ಇವತ್ತೇನ ನಾವು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳೆದಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವ್ರ ಕಾರಣ. ಅವರು ನಮಗೆ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗಿಂದನೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಹಾಗೂ ಪ್ಲಾನಿಂಗ್ ಅಥಾರಿಟಿ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಆದೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಂತರ ಈಗ ಗ್ರಾಮ ಪಂಚಾಯಿತಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿದ್ದು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಳ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದದಿಂದ. ಏಕೆಂದರೆ ಅರ್ಜಿಮಟ್ಟಳ್ಳಿ ರಾಮಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಸಾರು ಹಾಗೂ ನಮಗೆ ಗುರುಗಳು, ಅವರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆತನ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ನೋಡಿ ಅರ್ಧ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕಲಿತೆ ನಾನು. ಅವರು ಎಂಥ ನಾವು ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಏನನ್ನ ಸಣ್ಣ ಬಂದಾಗೂ ಅವ್ರು ನೋಡಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣವೇ ನಾವು ಸುಮ್ಮನಾಗೋತಿದ್ದ. ಇವತ್ತೇನ ಅರ್ಜಿಮಟ್ಟಳ್ಳಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಳು ಬಂದು ನಮ್ಮೂರಿಗೆ ಕಾಲು ಇಟ್ಟಾಗಿಂದ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಜಿಮಟ್ಟಳ್ಳಿ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಇವತ್ತು ಏನು ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ, ಇಡೀ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ವರ್ಲ್ಡಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ. ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ನಮಗೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಅವರಿಂದ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಇನ್ನೂ ಊರು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಅರ್ಜಿಮಟ್ಟಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ವರ್ಲ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಹೆಸರುವಾಸಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ದಾನಿಗಳು ಸಹ ನಮಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು 2012ರಿಂದ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ದಾನಿಗಳನ್ನ. ಅವರು ಸಹ ಅವರ ಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಕನ್ನಡ ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಕಲ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಅವರು ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪನೂ ಕನ್ನಡ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ವಿದೇಶದಿಂದ ಬಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅರ್ಜಿಮಟ್ಟಳ್ಳಿ ವೋಟರ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಅವರು ತ್ಯಾಗ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗಲಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಮೇಲೂ ಇರಲಿ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಉನ್ನತ ಸ್ಥಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಲಿ. 100 ಎಕರೆ ಜಮೀನು ತಗೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಅವರು ಸಹಕರಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ದೇವರಾಣೆ ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವ್ರ ಕಾಲು ಇಟ್ಟಾಗಿಂದನೂ 2012ರಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಊರು ಏನು ಅಂತಲೇ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಂಥದ್ದು ಈ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವ್ರ ಕಾರಣ. ಅವ್ರ ನೆರಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಸಹ ಇವತ್ತು ಚೆಂದಾಗಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅವ್ರು ಇರೋವರು ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನ ಇರುತ್ತಾ ಅವ್ರ ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಅರ್ಜಿಮಟ್ಟಳ್ಳಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಾಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ಅಲೆನೇ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಯಿತು. ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಗಳು ನಮ್ಮೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ರಸ್ತೆ, ಕುಡಿಯುವ ನೀರಿನ ಸಂಪರ್ಕ, ಮತ್ತು ಈ ವಿದ್ಯುತ್ ದೀಪ, ಮತ್ತು ಆರೋಗ್ಯದ ಕಡೆ ಭಾಳ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಸೌಲಭ್ಯವನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟು, ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಡ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಓದಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕಾದಂಥ ಸ್ಕಾಲರ್ಶಿಪ್ಪು, ಆ ಥರದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಮಾಜದ ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಗಳು ಇದುವರೆಗೂ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಗಳ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದದಿಂದ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಅನುಕೂಲಗಳಾಗಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಾಮಕ್ಕೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಾಮ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಗುರುತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದೊಂದು ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಗಳಿಂದ. ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ದು ಯಾವ ಊರು ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ನಮ್ಮೂರ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಅವರು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಹೆಸರು ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ನಮ್ಮೂರಿಗೆ ಅಂದಾಗ ಅವ್ರು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮೂರು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರ ಹೆಸರಾಗಿದೆ, ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ನಮ್ಮೂರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ನನಗೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಅನಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ನಾನು ಭಾಳ ಕಡೆ ಓಡಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಆಂಧ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರ ಹೆಸರು ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾಪ ಆಯಿತು. ಅಂತ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರತಿಭೆ ಮತ್ತು ಚಾಕಚಕ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು, ಒಂದು ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರು ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಗಳು. ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಾಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ಸಮಾಜ ಕಾರ್ಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ. ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಗಳ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ನೆರಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ, ಅವರ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತು ಬದುಕ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಸದಾ ಋಣಿಗಳಾಗಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಅದ್ಯಾವುದೂ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಅವರು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಪಾಲಿಸಿ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ, ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಯಾವುದೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಶ್ರೀಗಳಂತೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮುಂದೆ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಇನ್ನೂ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳು ನಡೆಯಲಿ. ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಸದಾ ಇರಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಎರಡು ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮಸ್ತೆ.
kindly bring shawls and we will felicitate our Mallanna sir. Bama, nee kutkoli. Ban. Kutkoli. Please. I welcome Ram Prasad sir also to join to felicitate. Please. Vanga, you give to. You give him in hands. Now I would like to invite our Kamal Kantana. Please come, please. Ba. Next, I would like to invite Rudra Swami. Please, do come. Bunny. Ba, ಆತರಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. So, I would like to invite His Excellency, please be on the stage. Our villagers, they want to felicitate you on this occasion. It's a proud moment for us that what made you to be here when all the associates and colleagues, they left, but still you are here, and we are very much thankful to you for gracing this occasion, please. This is Karnataka special, Mysore Peta, we call it. Very nice. Please make good applause. Thank you. So, I would like to invite now, before we commence our programs, here our trustees are with us. So, I would like to felicitate our Ram Prasad sir, who stood with us, and he will continue his services as long I am here. So, I would like that he should also come. He should be felicitated. Please. I request Lucia as well as our Excellency, Chief Patron and Excellency, to honor. Now I would like to invite Sharda Varmaji. Please be on the stage, our another trustee. Earlier she was dean of our college. Now she became trustee of our trust. And due to her services, we could able to achieve this position today, and this international event is a grand success. Please, and most of you know very well, Krishna had two mothers. One, Devaki, and second is Yashoda. So my mother Devaki is at home and Yashoda is here. And on this Mother's Day, I would like to take her blessings. Thank you. We had many scientists who have spoken here, but I missed to make address of one more scientist and who had got gold medal from Jain University. She is my little daughter or my sister, Dr. Pratishta. Please be on the stage. She achieved gold medal in life science. She did her graduation from Australia and post-graduation. Sorry, she will speak about that because my knowledge is very limited about her. I know her only as my little child. Please have few words about your research.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I'm so pleased and happy to be here. It's so surreal to be here. I have been planning to be, for a very long time for a trip to Bangalore and to Sri Paripuran Sanatan International Wellness Center has been inaugurated today. It is an immense delight to be here. Seriously, I'm currently working as an assistant professor in Delhi University, and I've done my graduation from Delhi University, my post-graduation from University of Queensland, Australia, and my doctorate, that is my PhD, from University of Jawaharlal Nehru University, that is Delhi. So it's all my mother's blessings and Swami's blessings that I've reached so far. And really delighted to be amongst so eminent people as Mr. Tabang Linus and the chief patron for this organization. And Tanya ji, so humble and so giving. I'm very, very happy, very pleased, and my well wishes to the Wellness Center that it will grow day and day. Thank you.
Thank you, my child, that you have come and participated on this event and graced. Now I would like to invite the last but not least, Tatsiana Kalyodova. So, about this child, if I have to speak about, it is very hard for me. The reason is that she has come in our family life as a daughter, and she supported my parents, and my father was quite ill in 2005 to 2007. He had cancer, pancreas cancer, And after operation, he was no more after 13 days, and he left his mortal coil on Mahashivratri day early morning. And those days, I also had several brain strokes, and I could not able to attend properly my father. And every night, he had severe pain in his body. And that time, she medically supported him because in Belarus or Russia, they have to do nursing also, along with their other courses. So from the main course, she's a teacher. Basically, she's a teacher. But she did her nursing, and that point of time, when doctors were not available for us, she injected my father with whatever medications were required. Not only that, then when I had, after my father's demise, within 6 months when I had a major stroke, she was there, and one more daughter, morning she was here and she left. And what I said, the Mohan, sir, all these three, they took me to Super Specialty Hospital, Whitefield. I gained my weight and almost I was in death stage. So today, if I stand and did services for this village or for all you children with the support of our chief patron and the grace of Bhagwan Baba, it is because of this child. But I miss my Lord, who was my energy, my soul, who always stood as a support, as a guide, as a parent. Not only that, who has guided me what I should do in my life. Because of that, I'm very punctual, I'm very disciplined, and with His grace, I have a revered parents who never forced me for anything in this life. Of course, like other parents, they also expected that I should get married. But seeing my spiritual outlook, they never forced. They realized that I'm not for a common life, but for higher and meritorious task of life. And still my mother, for this 1 month, I could not interact with her. Morning and evening, just late night I go, or morning, early morning I meet her. I touch her feet, and she bless me. I kiss her, and she kiss me. She kids me also. And I behave like a small boy, 1-year-old boy with her. And I modulate my voice also, and she feels so happy with that. Now also, she is on the bed. I could not be with her. I'm here, and all these guests have come, and who has graced this function. For this event, I always express my gratitude to my mother, who has sacrificed me for this society. And finally, if I have to say something, if one spirit is not in my life, then I can never deliver anything. At any critical juncture, if someone has supported, is my son from Russia. In this 20 years span, whenever I stretch my hand, he is the guy who always supported without any hesitation. I hesitated. It is not a rupee or two, or it is not 1 lakh or two. Several crores. And NC some policies, I will not blame any authorities because they want to make a very good standard in Ayurveda. But for me, it was quite difficult to generate resources to maintain the institution. And I'm not belong to any clan. If I have some clan, I may get more donations. As in Karnataka, there are so many clans and so many Swamijis are receiving funds from different sources. But for me, there is only one source, which Bhagwan Baba has gifted to me, is he. And today, because he believes me, he trusts me, he has complete faith and surrender, I assure in front of every one of you, as I know very well, people have very limited relations with me, but he has a long-standing relations. He knows me in depth. So, I assure him, when I sees my mortal coil, he will be with me. And this is the last birth for him. And this I declare very proudly. Thank you.
ಈ ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣ ಸನಾತನ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟು ಈ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮಹಾದಾನಿಗಳು ಇವರೇ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಸಹಕಾರ ನೀಡಿದಂಥವರು ರಷ್ಯಾದವರು, ಅವರ ತಂಗಿಯವರವರು. ಅವರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬಂದು ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಲಿತು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಳ ಎಂಥ ಕಷ್ಟದಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹ ಅವ್ರ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇದ್ದು, ಎಂಥ ತುಂಬ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಳ ಕಷ್ಟ ಬಂತಿಲ್ಲಿ, ಆ ಥರ ತುಂಬ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಬಂತು. ಅದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಜಗ್ಗದೆ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರು ಈ ಊರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಸ ಮಾಡಿ ಇಡೀ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಂಚಾಯಿತಿ ವ್ಯಾಪ್ತಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೌಲಭ್ಯನೂ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಡೀ ಏರಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ. ಇವತ್ತೇನ ಮಹಾದಾನಿಗಳು 15,000 ಜನ ಇವ್ರ ಕೈ ಕೇಳಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ರಷ್ಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡಿದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಅವರು ಉದಾರವಾದ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಅಂದರೆ, ಅವ್ರು ದುಡಿದಿದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ 50% ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಈ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್ಗೆ ಕಳಿಸಿ, ಇವತ್ತು ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್ ಏನಾರ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಬೇರೆ ಜನ ಏನೇನೋ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಯಾರು ತಾವು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಡೊನೇಟ್ ಕೊಡಿ ಅಂತ ಯಾರು ತಾವು ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಮೂಲ ಕಾರಣ ಇವರೇ. ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಭಗವಂತ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇವ್ರ ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ತುಂಬ ಒಳ್ಳೇದು ಮಾಡಲಿ. ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ 2 ಸರಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಬಂದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಆನ್ಲೈನಲ್ಲೇ ಇದನ್ನು ವಿಡಿಯೋದಲ್ಲೇ ನೋಡಿ ಏನೇ ಕಷ್ಟ ಬಂದರೂ ಸಹ ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಯಾರನ್ನ ಗಣ್ಯ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ಅಂದರೆ ಇವರೇ. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಊಹಾಕೋಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಿವಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಡಿ. ಎಲ್ಲ ದಾನ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ, ಮಹಾನ್ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಇವರೇ. ಭಗವಂತ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಳ್ಳೇದು ಮಾಡಲಿ. ಇವರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಊರಿನ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಒಳ್ಳೇದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಕೆಲಸ ನಮಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗಲಿ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತು.
ಅರ್ಜುನ ಬೆಟ್ಟಳ್ಳಿಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗ್ರಾಮಸ್ಥರಿಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರೀ ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣ ಸನಾತನ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಹೃದಯಪೂರ್ವಕ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. For our Pujya Swamiji, on this special occasion, by our Kannada Kalalaya team, concept and lyrics by Shri Tarun Kannadiga, founder, Kannada Kalalaya, composed by Shri Umesh Ram, vocals by playback singer Miss Aditi, along with her students Miss Jyoti Kirtana, Miss Purti V, and Miss Sheetal Suryakant. It's a token of love from Team Kannada Kalalaya, respecting our Pujya Swamiji's vision and missions. We kindly request our Pujya Swamiji to accept this as your birthday gift from Kannada Kalalaya team.
Shri ईश्वर समाधां च रक्ष पुण्यकर्मणा कीर्तिमच्च
that they have completed 2 or 3. So another 3 programs it to continue. But the efforts which they have done in this past 15 to 20 days, it's a marvelous. And the keyboard player, drum player, and guitar player, and music composer. So all they have done a coordination with our children, because to train children it is not so easy, because the voice has to be synchronized and it should be melodious for presentation. But I am very proud for all my children and all these mentors who have mentored them properly, and today all my children are performing in this stage, in the international stage, well. I thank you one and all the committee members, the cameramen, the technicians, and even the internet providers whomever are here who are supporting this. Along with that, I would like to thank, because food is the most important part. Without food, no one can sustain. Without water, no one can sustain. In this, Dr. Pavitra, Dr. Triveni, who has given us food for the past 3 days and took care of all the guests. And not only that, some of our drivers, they escorted with all our dignitaries for several days. They were planning and did the job well. And in addition to that, along with our Siddhalinga Swami as well as with our Tyagarajan, and one more person is here, our website, who is doing. Beta Ajav is working for our website, and he is managing almost some 6 to 7 websites of our trust. And he planned to come by bike, where from Ambala to here. And he was so devoted. He says, I don't need any flight, I don't need any train, I will come by bike. And it is not justifiable from our part for any of our children who are taking risk. We should honor them. And I requested him, you come by flight, trust is here to reimburse all the expenses. So on time he was present and did all the jobs on the website. And today's event was directly relayed on social media. And I thank all the teaching staffs and the committees, 6 or 7 committee members who have organized this event successfully. And from my bottom of my heart, I thank one and all for this event. And I thank all my children who are here. Without your support, this event will not be successful. Unless the audience are not there, the performer cannot perform anything. So the stage as important, that much audience are also important. Whether you are an audience or whether you are a performer, whatever it may be, this is the integrity and unity which you have brought. I thank one and all and bless all of you. So I would like to felicitate, please. One by one, please come, sir. No. Let the performance get over, sir. We'll come after that. No, probably. Sorry for the intervention, please. After this felicitation is over, then your programs will continue without any break. Okay? Yes. I would like Madam Triveni also be on the stage, and Dr. Pavitra, please. आ जाओ बेटा, आ जाओ, बैठो। Applause. I would like the composer also to be here on the stage, please. Thank you. Please, sir. You have nicely composed. So cute. Our future composer is on the lap of his father. Thank you. I would like guitar player also. You have played very well. Please, you also be here. Applause, please. Cheer up. Every musician needs cheer up. I would request, Madam, please, one of you come. Okay, now he's hosting, not an issue. Fine. Thank you. Big applause. Thank you. Now I would like to request, please come. She is a Bharatanatyam dancer, am I right? And singer also? Huh? Tarun's wife. Okay, very nice. Most probably she only might have taught all of inaugural dance by you. Very nice. Three of you, please come. Please join. Please be honest. I could not hear. Kathak dance. May I know your good name? Huh? Rashna. Okay. She taught Kathak dance, Yakshagana for the students. Please come. Yourself? Huh? Sachin. Elevation. Okay. Tiger dance. Very nice. And he is Sachin, young artist. So all this performance you people are going to see without any interruptions. The reason for felicitating in the middle of the program is that once the program is over, no one will bother about the artist. Everybody will just wind up. So for that reason only I am felicitating them, so that when performance is there from our students, definitely all the students will encourage them. Whereas for the artists who are behind the screen, no one will bother about them. So they should be respected. Now I will request Dr. Pavitra and Dr. Triveni to be on the stage, please. Nutrition food gives the health, good health. So herself and Dr. Triveni both have worked on, and now they will continue to work for all our guests as well as for the patients. Not too early. You are new to the institution, it doesn't mean it is too early. What the job you have delivered, that has to be recognized. Big applause, please. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So I thank one and all once again. Now you people can, without any interruptions, can see this program. I'm a good anchor. As such, if the mic is in my hand, I will keep on talking. So just I will hand over this mic to our students, please.
Thank you everyone. Thank you Swamiji. Continuing with the program, the next performance is Bharatanatyam. Bhava, Raga, Tala. A performance or a dance culture where we integrate hand movements, eye movements as well as mythological stories via our dance. So I would like to call upon our girls for the next Bharatanatyam performance.
Thank you everyone. It was an energetic performance. Now let us move to the next dance perform, that is Kathak. Kathak is a classical dance form from India known for its dynamic footwork, rapid moves and expressive storytelling. Originating from northern India, it often depicts mythological themes, folk tales and historical events. Put your hands together.
जनन जनन तनन तनन तोम जनन जनन तनन तनन तोम जनन जनन तनन तनन जनन जनन तनन तनन तोम जनन जनन तनन तनन तोम जनन जनन तनन तनन गीत धुनि को तक धीम नाद्र कीट तो नाच रहे गोरी ताल गई तुम गीत धुनि को तक धीम नाद्र कीट तो नाच रहे गोरी ताल गीत धुनि को तक धीम नाद्र कीट तो नाच रहे गोरी ताल गई तुम गीत धुनि को तक धीम तान गावे तक तल तै तै तान गावे तक तल तै तै धीम तकिड तक धीम धीम तकिड तक धीम धीम तकिड तक धीम गीत धुनि को तक धीम तुम्हारी लीला पदुमनाभ तुम्हारी लीला क्या कहूँ मैं सावरो ताप संकट शरणायो सो हमारो तुम हरो ताप संकट शरणायो सो हमारो तुम हरो तदीं तिरना उदनित तानि तानि तदीं तदीं तिरना तदीं तदीं तिरना उदनित तानि तानि तदीं तदीं तिरना तानि तों तद गगनरि तदान गरदानदि अलरि गलरि तद गदा तार तद गमां तानि तद गदां तार दिं 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 तकतन अलरि तों 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 तकतन तनि अलरि गीत धुनि को तक धीम नाद्र कीट तो नाच रहे गोरी ताल गई तै तुम गीत धुनि को तक धीम नाद्र कीट तो नाच रहे गोरी ताल गई तै तुम मार गई तै तुम मार गई तुम गीत धुनि को तक धीम निको तक धीम निको तक धीम
Such an energetic performance. Thank you, girls. Now, moving on, Tippani. It is a folklore dance from the stage of Gujarat. It involves energetic movements and often danced by the women of the state. Now, I would like to call up Thank you for your colorful performance. Next, Lavani. Lavani is a traditional folk music and dance style from Maharashtra, known for its energetic beats, expressive lyrics, and dynamic performance. Lavani often explores themes of compassion, social issues, and mythology. What a performance, girls. Now, Banjara, the Lambadi dance. Lambadi is an Asian folk dance of Telangana and Andhra. It is performed by the semi-nomadic tribes called Lambadis or Banjaras. The dance owes to its origin to tribes in Rajasthan. Lambadi dance is usually performed by females and involves simple themes like harvesting, planting and sowing. Now, I would like to call upon our girls for the next performance.
Yeah.
The next performance is Hulivesha, also known as Tiger Dance, is a traditional folk dance form of Karnataka. Performers dress up as tigers, adorned with colorful costumes and masks, and dance to the rhythm of drums and music with utmost energy and enthusiasm. Put your hands together to welcome our tigers.
ಹಾಗೆ ನನಗೆ ಪರ್ಲ ಮೇಲೆ
What a performance, you guys. Next, moving on, Kamsale. Kamsale is a traditional folk. Kamsale is a traditional folk dance from Karnataka, often performed by Jogappa community, showing their love towards Lord Shiva, characterized by energetic movements and rhythmic beats. Dancers wear metal plates on their hands and feet, that is tala, creating persuasive sounds. Now, let's call upon the boys for the Kamsale performance.
ಆನುಮಲೆ ಜೇನುಮಲೆ ಗುಂಜುಮಲೆ ಗುಲಗಂಜುಮಲೆ 77 ಮಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪದೆ ನಲಿದು ನಾಟ್ಯವಾಡುವಂತ ನಮ್ಮಪ್ಪಾಜಿ ಮುದ್ದು ಮಾದೇವನ ಪಾದುಕೊಂಡ್ಸಲ ಉಗನ್ನಿ ಉಗ ಮಬ್ಬಲಯ್ಯ ಮುಂಗೊಂಡಾದ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಣ್ಣಾಗಿಹನಂತೆ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಜೀವದಿ ಮಾದಪ್ಪ ಬಣ್ಣ ಬಣ್ಣವಾಗಿಹನಂತೆ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಜೀವದಿ ಮಾದಪ್ಪ ಬಣ್ಣ ಬಣ್ಣವಾಗಿಹನಂತೆ ಅಯ್ಯ ಮುಂಗೊಂಡಾದ ಅಯ್ಯನ ಸುಂದರವೋ ಮಾದಯನ ಸುಂದರವೋ ಗಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗಲ ಮುದ್ದು ಮದೇವನ ಹೆಬ್ಬುಲಿ ಸುಂದರವೋ ಮುಂಗೊಂಡಾದ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಅಯ್ಯ ಮುಂಗೊಂಡಾದ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಅಯ್ಯ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ.
It was such a power-packed performance, boys. Now again, the next performance is once again Huli Vesha, also known as a tiger dance. It's a traditional folk dance from Karnataka. Performers dress up as tigers, adorned with colorful costumes and masks, and dance to the rhythm of drums and music with utmost energy and enthusiasm. Please put your hands together.
ಹಾಗೆ ನನಗೆ
What a performance, boys. Now, Kamsale. Kamsale is a traditional folk dance from Karnataka, often performed by the Jogappa community, characterized by energetic movements and rhythmic beats. Dancers wear metal plates, that is thala, on their hands and feet, creating percussive sounds. Now, I would like to call upon the boys for the Kamsale performance.
ಆನುಮಲೆ ಜೇನುಮಲೆ ಗುಂಜುಮಲೆ ಗುಲಗಂಜುಮಲೆ 77 ಮಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪದೆ ನಲಿದು ನಾಟ್ಯವಾಡುವಂತ ನಮ್ಮಪ್ಪಾಜಿ ಮುದ್ದು ಮಾದೇವನ ಪಾದುಕೊಂಡ್ಸಲ ಉಗ ಅನ್ನಿ ಉಗ ಮಪ್ಪಲಯ್ಯ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರ್ಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಅಯ್ಯ ಮುಂಗೊಂಡಾದ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರ್ಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರ್ಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರ್ಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರ್ಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಅಯ್ಯ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರ್ಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಮಾಯಾಕಾರ ಮಾದೇಶ್ವರ್ಗೆ ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ.
Thank you boys for your amazing performance. The next dance is Rangada Hejje. Refers to a type of dance form of Karnataka, possibly a folk dance or a stylized performance. The term Rangada suggests a focus on color and vibrancy, while Hejje likely translates to step or movement.
ಜೀವನವೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇವುದೆಲ್ಲ ಬಲ್ಲವರೆಲ್ಲ ನಂಬಿದರಲ್ಲ ಕಷ್ಟ ಸುಖ ಸಿಹಿ ಕೈ ಸಮವೆಲ್ಲ ಕಷ್ಟ ಸುಖ ಸಿಹಿ ಕೈ ಸಮವೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಟ್ಟ ಹೊಡೆಯ ಮಲ್ಲಯ್ಯನ ದಯವಿದೆ ಭಯವಿಲ್ಲ ಮಲ್ಲಯ್ಯನ ದಯವಿದೆ ಭಯವಿಲ್ಲ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕಣ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕಣ.
ಕುದುರೆ ನೇರಿಕೊಂಡು ಬಿಲ್ಲು ಬಾಣ ಹೂಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಹೋರಾಡಿ ಬರುತ್ತಾನೆ ರಣಧೀರ ಹೋರಾಡಿ ಬರುತ್ತಾನೆ ರಣಧೀರ ಮೋಜುಗಾರ ಮಾಗಡಿಯ ರಂಗನಾಥ ಬೇಟೆಗಾರ ಮಾಗಡಿಯ ರಂಗನಾಥ ಬೇಟೆಗಾರ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕಣ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕಣ.
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರುವಾಗ ಮಾಳೆಲ್ಲ ಘಮ್ಮೆಂದು ಹುಲ್ಲೆಕರು ಹುಲಿ ಮರಿ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿ ಹುಲ್ಲೆಕರು ಹುಲಿ ಮರಿ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿ ಮಾಯಕಾರ ಚಿನ್ನದ ರಥವೇರಿ ಬರುತ್ತಾನೆ ಚಿನ್ನದ ರಥವೇರಿ ಬರುತ್ತಾನೆ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕಣ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕಣ. ಗದ್ದೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಾರಿ ಚಂದಗಾತಿ ಚಾಮುಂಡಿ ಸಿರಿಯಾದ ಜಾಜಿ ಮಗು ವರಳ್ಯಾವೆ ಸಿರಿಯಾದ ಜಾಜಿ ಮಗು ವರಳ್ಯಾವೆ ಚಾಮುಂಡಿ ಸುತ್ತಾಲು ಪರುಸೆ ಮೆರೆದಾವೆ ಸುತ್ತಾಲು ಪರುಸೆ ಮೆರೆದಾವೆ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕ
జక్క చక్కన కన్నా
ಕಾಲಿನಿಗೆ ಗಳಿರೆಂದು ಮುತ್ತಿನ ಕಡಗ ಕಣಿರೆಂದು ಗಂಧಾದ ಗಮಲೂಭಮ್ಮೆಂದೋ ಗಂಧಾದ ಗಮಲೂಭಮ್ಮೆಂದು ಸೂಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಅಂದಾದ ಹಾದಿಗೆ ಸಿರಿ ಬಂದೋ
ಅಂದಾದ ಹಾದಿಗೆ ಸಿರಿ ಬಂದೋ
ಜೀವನವೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇವುಗಲ್ಲ ಬಲ್ಲವರೆಲ್ಲ ನಂಬಿದರಲ್ಲ ಕಷ್ಟ ಸುಖ ಸಿಹಿ ಕೈ ಸಮವೆಲ್ಲ ಕಷ್ಟ ಸುಖ ಸಿಹಿ ಕೈ ಸಮವೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಟ್ಟ ಕೊಡಿಯ ಮಲ್ಲಯ್ಯನ ದಯವಿದ್ರೆ ಭಯವಿಲ್ಲ
ಮಲ್ಲಯ್ಯನ ದಯವಿದ್ರೆ ಭಯವಿಲ್ಲ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನಕ ಜಕ ಚಕ್ಕಣ ಕನ
Thank you, girls, for this energetic performance. Next is the Brazil dance. Brazil has a rich cultural heritage in folk and traditional art forms. Here we have Foro, which is from the northeastern Brazilian dance form. I would like to call upon our Swamiji on the stage for the felicitation.
Sorry for the interruption, because a few more important people are here who have to be felicitated. And today's event, they are the foundation. Just I kept silent right from the morning till this time in order to check their patience, because I have been tested by my Guru Bhavan Baba several times. Whenever he comes into audience, he ignores me. Several times he ignored. To verify whether I am devoted to him, whether I am surrendered to him or not. I never reacted in my life. I kept silent, and because of that, my patience is rewarded by him. And it is not just an interview, but I had more than 50 plus interviews with him, which was truly fabulous and with knowledge. Likewise, what he taught me, the very same thing I am implementing with my children's. So in this aspect, I would like to welcome our Sanjeev Bansal sir. Please be on the stage. Right from the morning, I did not felicitate him. Please, aye. Humility is most important, and is very humble person. And truly speaking, other than my love, I am not offering him anything. I offered mementos and so many other gifts to all the guests. But for him, one mere shawl and nutraceutical.
Thank you, sir.
Have a seat. He has organized this event for a month, and he was with me in my international trip also. And I'm very thankful to you, sir, because of your support. Today, I've been nominated as a GCC Commissioner, and it is only because of you and your love and devotion. Thank you. Next, I would like to call upon the stage Dr. Viresh Charantimath. Students and staffs, always learn one thing. When you surrender to your master or to your parents, definitely you will be guided properly. Surrender sometimes, please have a seat, may not fulfill your desire. Always you may expect something in your life, but in half the path, you may need to seize that. Then you may feel too much emotional, and even sometimes you may speak ill of your parents or gods or whomever. But absolute unconditional surrender, that takes you to a greater platform. And today, hopefully he has witnessed and he has realized why I asked him to step down from the position of principalship and to become a dean. For a college, any college, principalship, once if they lost this position, they will not have any power over the children, they will not have power over the college, or they may not have too much of contact with the authorities. Do you think only the power game will make a person perfect? Not at all. So, in order to be in a high platform, you have to see something in your life. When you give up something, the better things will always be on your door. It will be waiting for you and calling you. So today he become dean and become a registrar for International Vanguard Virtual University. He never bothered that my position will be taken up by some other person, whether I will get my position here, whether I will be reinstated. Not at all. When I asked him, would you like to be the dean of our college? Would you like to do the research studies further? Because research is one of the area where you can give all your energy, time, brain and whatnot, which will be helpful for the entire nation. If he is a principal, only for 240 students he is a principal. If he becomes a dean and a scientist, then for the whole nation he is serving. So for that reason, always I request one and all the students and the mentors, never expect position. Work without expectations, then you will achieve everything in your life. So, a great applause for him. Thank you. Now, one more person is there. Your cultural committee organizer, Dr. Gopika. Please have a seat. Have a seat, ma'am. This child, always we have some kind of arguments. She will try to prove herself she is correct. In my perception, I always reject. The reason is that experience. Because I was one of the rejected guy in my life when I was incomplete. So similarly, when I see any of my children, if they are incomplete, it doesn't mean that I'm against them. Always remember this. I shout. I even abuse. And I never see that who is in front of me, why I am abusing. No. Because it is extended family. If a child does anything wrong, in front of the family members, that child will be corrected. So similarly, when I raise my finger on someone, it doesn't mean I'm pointing them or neglecting them or hurting them. Probably you may feel hurt, but never feel hurt. You take it in a positive sense, something we are lacking for which we are being rightly guided. So in that way, a couple of days back, she was in my chamber and she was asking, so many teachers are being replaced. What about my position? You tell me. So I'm not here to replace. If you perform your duty appropriately, why should I replace? And institution is not built to replace someone. Institution is built to promote everyone. So in this aspect, I want her to dedicate her life, although she is going to get married very soon. And let this be a very good, happy life, married life. And she should get all her wishes to be true. And I expect that definitely she will dedicate for this institution in the research work. And the people who were working for this building, whether they are contractors or the laborers, I thank one and all from the bottom of my heart. The building which generally get constructed in a year, they got it done within a month. And I would like every one of you, tomorrow is, I have given holidays for all these staffs, other than the hospital staffs, 1 or 2, who are in the rostered duty, because all you have participated here. But the next working day, you come and visit the hospital, the integrated wellness center, the marvelous job what they have delivered. And it is an international standard. I never expected from the contractors as well as all the laborers. So in this, I would like to invite Praveen here. Please come on stage. Almost a month he didn't sleep, and all his teams. 200 plus workers were working every day and night in that building. It's not so feasible. And even just a few moments back, he was sleeping in the car. Do you know? I made him wake up and call him here because he was not well stated in the morning. Please. Thank you, Kanna.
Yes, sir. Please.
See, this is the right spirit. His Excellency, he just stepped into the dais to support, and I really thankful to him for his hospitality and the reverence what he is having for us. And till this moment, tomorrow he has to leave to Delhi and he is having so many works. And flights, sometimes it may get cancelled also, but he never bothered and he is here with so down to earth. I truly pay my respects to you. Thank you, Penna. And one more person is here who looked after all the IT department. Mr. Vijay, sir, please. Six 4. Good height. And this fellow is so humble, you know. Yesterday I shouted at him, what you have done? He brought some televisions and which are not downloading the apps, YouTubes and something, because guest comes and they would like to watch. But app was not working. I said, you should have scrutinized properly what you have done. Is it the way of giving services to your clients? I thrashed him, but patiently he was smiling and he said, I will replace. See the humbleness, and these people are very intelligent. I tell you, how to make business they knew very well. Please bring. Big round of applause.
Sorry for not completing.
No. Don't say sorry. You have done all your efforts and it has come marvelous. Okay, thank you. Now, shall we start our program? Huh? I think I want to neglect one person. Truly, I want to neglect one person. Maybe getting annoyed with me after going home, maybe cursing me behind. Somehow, I would like to invite my daughter, Dr. Prakriti. Please come on this stage. One bad quality. When thousands of good qualities in a person is there, one bad quality is acceptable. Always taunting, always hitting my head. Okay? Complaint over complaint, complaint over complaint. I said, when you give up this, you will be the best person. And in these 7 or 8 years, how many years? 7 years. In these 7 years, I have 2 persons in this institution who are always parallel. One is my Virish son and another is she. Because of their contradiction, this institution has come to this level. If everything is positive, you cannot find what is your negative. Somebody must be there to point out you are wrong, you are incorrect. Then only you will try to correct, you will try to analyze whether you have done mistake or you have done good. In this aspect, my son and my daughter, when they are like a chess coin moving here and then and offering themselves a check post, because of their controversy, I could able to achieve something. Okay? So I thank to both of them. But very devoted. As he is devoted, she works even late night. She never bothers for the family. She is having a small kid and the kid she has sent to her in-laws' house or for the parents' house, I don't know, along with her husband, but she works hard. Now what is the time you see? Still all of you are here, but many of the time you people will not be here, but she is here and she looks after patient and she gives all the care. For that reason, that is the most precious point in her. So I thank my child for your services, and you should grow like this and always listen to father and be obedient, be good. Okay? Have a seat, please. Give a round of applause. Don't feel I speak negative about my son or my daughter. No. It is the good quality that I will teach you later. Thank you. For several years, when he realized when he is in association with me, he has brought cake for me, some fruits for me. I'm not after this, but I'm after his devotion and his love. He always comes with his family. So I would like to invite Shiv Shankar from Nelamangala. Please be on this stage. Even you can bring your wife and children here. This boy, he got so many gifts from the school, presentations, whatnot, medals, and always stood first in his class. And this girl, I named her Ritvi. Huh?
Ruddhi Shankar.
So this family completely devoted, and for their children's birthday, always they come and celebrate in our house or in our institution. And when my birthday comes, they always come with all these precious gifts. And today I am going to offer this cake to all my children who are performing on the stage. Thank you. Please bring.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your coming with family. Thank you. So I pass on the mic to, what's your name, beta? Namrata. She's a very good dancer, but today she is not performing anything. Fine. Next time, come.
Thank you, Swamiji. Continuing with the program, I would like to call upon the girls for the Brazil dance.
Oi, Maia, 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 Maia do. Oi, Maia, seu Maia, que Maia. Maia, 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 Maia do. Maia, Maya, 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 do. Maya, essa Maya que é Maya. O grupo do Sem Terra vai à luta. Querendo terreno pra acampar. Vai homem, vai mulher e vai menino. Sabendo que é difícil de encontrar.
Thank you for that beautiful performance. The next dance is Matushka. Matushka is a term that can refer to mother or Matushka. Dances in Russian culture, often characterized by folk music, traditional costumes and expressive movements. Please welcome.
What an elegant performance, girls. Now, Yakshagana. Yakshagana is a traditional folk theatre form from Karnataka, India. It combines music, dance, and drama, often depicting mythological and historical stories. Let's welcome our girls for the Yakshagana dance.
ದಿನ ದೈ ತಗಿಡ ದಿನದ ತನನ ದಿನ ದೈ ತಗಿಡ ದಿನದ ಕರುನಾಡ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಳ್ಟೇರವ ಕರುನಾಡ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಳ್ಟೀರವ ನನ್ನೆದೆಯಾಳುವನೇ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ನನ್ನೆದೆಯ ಆಳುವನೇ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕಂಠೀರವ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕಂಠೀರವ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕರುನಾಡ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಂಠೀರವ ಕರುನಾಡ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಂಠೀರವ ಕರುನಾಡ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಂಠೀರವ ನನ್ನೆದೆಯಾಳುವನೆ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ನನ್ನೆದೆಯಾಳುವನೆ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕಂಠೀರವ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕಂಠೀರವ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ರಾಜಾಧಿರಾಜನೇ ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಕಲಾಪ ರಾಜಾಧಿರಾಜನೇ 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 ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಕಲಾಪ ರಾಜಾಧಿರಾಜನೇ ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಕಲಾಪ ಭಾಗ್ಯಪ್ರದಾಯಕ 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 ಶೌರ್ಯ ಪ್ರದೀಪ ಭಾಗ್ಯಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ಶೌರ್ಯ ಪ್ರದೀಪ ಸಾಗರ ಸನ್ನಿಪ ಕರುಣಾ ಪ್ರದೀಪ ಸಾಗರ ಸನ್ನಿಪ ಸಾಗರ ಸನ್ನಿಪ ಸಾಗರ ಸನ್ನಿಪ ಕರುಣಾ ಪ್ರದೀಪ ಸಾಗರ ಸನ್ನಿಪ ಕರುಣಾ ಪ್ರದೀಪ ಸುಗುಣ ಸದನ ಚಂದ್ರವದನ ಹೃದಯವಂತ ವಂದನ ಸುಗುಣ ಸದನ ಚಂದ್ರವದನ ಹೃದಯವಂತ ವಂದನ ಕರುನಾಡ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಂಠೀರವ ಕರುನಾಡ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಂಠೀರವ ನನ್ನೆದೆಯಾಳುವನೆ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ನನ್ನೆದೆಯಾಳುವನೆ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕಂಠೀರವ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕಂಠೀರವ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಧೀಂ ಧನನ ಧನನ ದಿತ್ತಿಲನ ದರ್ಗಡದೋಂ ದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದರ್ಗಡದೋಂ ಧೀಂ ಧನನ ಧನನ ದಿತ್ತಿಲನ ದರ್ಗಡದೋಂ ದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದರ್ಗಡದೋಂ ಧೀಂ ಧನನ ಧನನ ದಿತ್ತಿಲನ ದರ್ಗಡದೋಂ ದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದರ್ಗಡದೋಂ ದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದರ್ಗಡದೋಂ ದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದರ್ಗಡದೋಂ ದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದದಿತೋಂ ದರ್ಗಡದೋಂ ಬಾನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆರೆವ ಮಾರ್ತಾಂಡ ಬಾನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆರೆವ ಮಾರ್ತಾಂಡ ಮೆರೆವ ಮಾರ್ತಾಂಡ ಈ ನೋಡ ಬೆಳಗುದಿಗೆ ನೀನೆ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ ಈ ನೋಡ ಬೆಳಗುದಿಗೆ ಈ ನೋಡ ಬೆಳಗುದಿಗೆ ನೀನೆ ಪ್ರಕಾಂಡ ಈ ನೋಡ ಬೆಳಗುದಿಗೆ ನೀನೆ ಪ್ರಕಾಂಡ ಸರಿಸಾಟಿ ನಿನಗಾರು ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಪ್ರಚಂಡ ಸರಿಸಾಟಿ ನಿನಗಾರು ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಪ್ರಚಂಡ ಸರಿಸಾಟಿ ನಿನಗಾರು ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಪ್ರಚಂಡ ಸುಗುಣ ಸದನ ಚಂದ್ರವದನ ಹೃದಯವಂತ ವಂದನ ಸುಗುಣ ಸದನ ಚಂದ್ರವದನ ಹೃದಯವಂತ ವಂದನ ಕರುನಾಡ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಂಠೀರವ ಕರುನಾಡ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಂಠೀರವ ನನ್ನೆದೆಯಾಳುವನೆ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ನನ್ನೆದೆಯಾಳುವನೆ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕಂಠೀರವ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ತಗದಿಗು 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 ತಗದಳಾಕು ತಗ ತಗದಿನ ತೈ ತದ್ದಿಗು ತಗದಿಗು 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 ತಗದಳಾಂಗು ತಗ ತಗದಿನ ತೈ ತದ್ದಿಗು ತಗದಿಗು 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 ತಗದಳಾಂಗು ತಗ ತಗದಿನ ತೈ ತಗದಳಾಂಗು ತಗ ತಗದಿನ ತೈ ತಗದಳಾಂಗು ತಗ ತಗದಿನ ತೈ ತಗದಳಾಂಗು ತಗ ತಗದಿನ ತೈ ಕರುಣಾಡ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಂಠೀರವೋ ಕರುಣಾಡ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿಯೇ ಕಂಠೀರವೋ ನನ್ನೆದೆಯಾಡುವನೆ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ನನ್ನೆದೆಯಾಡುವನೆ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕಂಠೀರವೋ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕಂಠೀರವೋ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕಂಠೀರವೋ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವ ಕಂಠೀರವೋ
It was such an elegant performance, girls. The next performance is the umbrella dance. It's a traditional Chinese dance often performed during festivals and celebrations. Dancers use colorful umbrellas as props, creating visually appealing movements and patterns. Please welcome.
Thank you, girls. Next, Zulu, the South African tribal dance. Zulu dance, also known as Indlamu, is a traditional dance form from South Africa. It's characterized by energetic stomping movements, rhythmic music and chanting, vibrant traditional attire. Now, I call upon the boys for the Zulu dance.
Thank you, boys. Music and chanting. Please welcome.
start, then we wait. Thank you, everyone. So for the finale act, now I would like to call upon all the students on the stage.
सर्वश्रेष्ठं भारतम्
I would also like to call all the stars on the stage for the group photo.
Management and teachers come on the stage.
बंगाल हो या हो पंजाब, हम सब भी एक ही पहचान है।
All the teachers and staff, please go on the stage. I request all the staff to go on the stage for the group photo.
Big celebration.
Sit and ಕುಂತ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿ ಸರ್.
Thank you, one and all. I first of all thank the mentors who have given a very good performance for the children, and you people have implemented very nicely. Performing the Indian culture is not so significant, but when you are performing other nations' culture, is quite difficult. And all our students, they performed very well. So initially when I was going through the videos and some performances which you were conducting the classes, I was dissatisfied, to be very frank. I thought whether these children could able to perform well in presence of audience and all the dignitaries. But today they made us marvelous performance. I have no words for this. And I promise all my children that you will get the international platform. It may be Russia, Brazil, China, South Africa. Since we are in India, so these places, definitely you people will be taken and your performance will be before many participants will be there, audience will be there. You got the applause here, 100 times of that you will get. Because cultural is one of the platform which unites the nation. So whenever we talk about the BRICS relation, the first part is the cultural part. So through culture only, through traditions only, these countries were being united until it has been preserved. So what I consider, through our children only, we can bring the unity and integrity among our neighboring countries. And now with BRICS, even the Asian countries, Asian Arab countries, everyone are joined. Now it has become BRICS Plus in this PIV summit in the month of June, which is going to take place at St. Petersburg. BRICS are also a part which is performing a cultural program there, and many of the students from Russia, India, China, and South Africa, and from other GCC nation, Asian Arab nations are participating, which I got the information. So if possible, it may not be this time, but probably I will invite other nations here and I will give you the first platform in the month of November. Then next year, you all can be taken to any of these nations. Once again, I thank to all the committee members who organized this function, and to all the staff, students, the trustees, the management, and the dignitaries. Now with me, the chief patron and His Excellency from South Africa. You said how humbly he's sitting like an Indian. So he's enjoying this moment also. He didn't. Tomorrow his flight is there to Delhi, but still he's enjoying this moment. I'm very grateful, sir, and our heartfelt gratitude from Sri Paripurna family to you and to your nation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so
Would you like to say something? How you felt today?
Yeah, no, it's really amazing how you guys are able to perform traditional dances of different cultures. Surely it shows how dedicated you are and how disciplined you are. Surely, I mean, keep it up and all the best in your studies. I wish you all the luck. Thank you very much.
And I would like our chief patron also say a few words.
Yeah, dear students, thank you very much for all your performance, all dances. I was watching you and video shooting you, and already Swamiji just said that you will have more applauses. I have already distributed your video to Russia. Thank you.
Only 5 minutes. ಸೊ ಇವತ್ತು ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಲಾಲಯ ಟೀಮ್ ಶ್ರೀ ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣ ಸನಾತನ ಮಹಾವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಬಾರಿ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಅಂಜನಾದ್ರಿ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನದಿಂದ ಪರಿಚಯ ಆಗಿ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವ್ರ ಹಸ್ಬೆಂಡು ಮತ್ತು ರಾವ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮುಟ್ಟಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ. ಸೊ ಅವರಿಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಒಂದೇ ಸಲ ನೋಡಿದ್ದು ರಾವ್ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ನೀವು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಕಾಣ್ತೀರಿ, ಮಾಡಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಟೀಮ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಭರವಸೆ ಇಟ್ಟು ಈ ಕೆಲಸನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂಡದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಲಾವಿದರಿಂದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ಅವರ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆ ನಾವು ಬೆರೆತಾಗ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಯಾರು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರ್ ಥರನೇ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಹಂಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಲಾವಿದರುಗಳಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಹಾಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಸಿಪ್ಲಿನ್ ಮತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟು ಎಲ್ಲರ ಸಪೋರ್ಟಿಂದ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಈ ಟೀಮ್ಗೆ ಹ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ನಾನೊಂದು ಸಾಂಗ್ನ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಆ ಸಾಂಗ್ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮನ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಇದನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಮತ್ತು ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಮತ್ತು ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗುರು ವೃಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟ್ ಸಾಂಗ್. ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರ ಸಂದೇಶಗಳು,
ಆನಂದ ತಾಣ
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಂದೇಶಗಳು.
ಅರ್ಜುನ ಭೂಮಿದು ಆನಂದ ತಾಣ, ಆಯುರ್ವೇದ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಧಾಮ, ಆಯುರ್ವೇದ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಧಾಮ. ಊರು ಹಳ್ಳಿ ನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ರಾಜ್ಯ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ, ಊರು ಹಳ್ಳಿ ನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ರಾಜ್ಯ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾಷೆ ಜನರು ಒಂದೇ ಅನ್ನು ಗುರುಕುಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾಷೆ ಜನರು ಒಂದೇ ಅನ್ನು ಗುರುಕುಲ. ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣ 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 ಸನಾತನ ಸನಾತನ. ಚಲನೆಯಲ್ಲಿರಿ, ಶಿಸ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿರಿ, ಗುರಿಯ ಗೆಲ್ಲೋ ಪಥದಲ್ಲಿರಿ, ಸಮಯ ಪಾಲನೆ ಸತ್ಯ ಶೋಧನೆ, ನಿತ್ಯ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಕಾರ್ಯ ಸಾಧನೆ, ಜಾತಿ ಧರ್ಮ ಕುಲಕ್ಕಿಂತ ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಮಾನವೀಯತೆ, ಶಾಂತಿ ಮಂತ್ರ ಭಾವವೇ ಬೇಕಿದೆ ಬಾಳಿಗೆ. ಮಾನವನ ಸೇವೆಯೇ ಮಾಧವನ ಸೇವೆಯು ಎಂಬ ನೀತಿ ನಂಬಿರೋ ದೊರೆಯೇನಿ, ತಾಯಿಯಷ್ಟೇ ತಂದೆಯಂತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಯು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಶಿಖರವೇ, ತಾಯಿಯಷ್ಟೇ ತಂದೆಯಂತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಯು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಶಿಖರವೇ. ಅನಂತ ಶ್ರೀ ಅನಂತ ಅನಂತ ಶ್ರೀ ಅನಂತ. ಗುರು ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಪ್ರಭು ಚರಣ ಶ್ರೀ ಸತ್ಯ ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣ ನಿಮಗಿದು ಜನ್ಮದಿನದ ಶುಭಾಶಯ ಶುಭಾಶಯ. ಜನ್ಮದಿನಮಿದಂ ಐ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಸಖೇ, ಜನ್ಮದಿನಮಿದಂ ಐ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಸಖೇ, ಶಂತನೋತು ತೇ ಸರ್ವದಾ ಮುದಂ, ಶಂತನೋತು ತೇ ಸರ್ವದಾ ಮುದಂ. ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥಯಾಮಹೇ ಭವಶತಾಯುಷಿ, ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥಯಾಮಹೇ ಭವಶತಾಯುಷಿ. ಈಶ್ವರ ಸದಾ ತ್ವಾಂ ಚ ರಕ್ಷತು, ಈಶ್ವರ ಸದಾ ತ್ವಾಂ ಚ ರಕ್ಷತು. ಪುಣ್ಯಕರ್ಮಣಾ ಕೀರ್ತಿಮರ್ಜಯಾ, पुण्यकर्मणा कीर्तिमर्जया, जीवनं तव भवतु सार्थकम्, जीवनं तव भवतु सार्थकम्, जीवनं तव भवतु सार्थकम्, जीवनं तव भवतु सार्थकम्.
ಹುಟ್ಟುಹಬ್ಬದ ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರು. ಹಲೋ ಡಿಯರ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ನಿಮ್ಮ ತಂಡದ ಜೊತೆ ಒಂದು ಫೋಟೋ ಶೂಟ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಆ ತಂಡದವರು ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬರಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಫೋಟೋಗೆ ನಿಲ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಕರಿಬೋದಾ ನೀವು?
First team Yakshagana depicting India. Next team Russia. Next team Brazil. Next Rangda Ejje. Next Kamsale. Next Hulivesha. Next Banjara. Lavani. टिप्पणी. कथक. Sufi dance. South African tribal dance. Maybe singing China dance. Thank you so much. Thank you, dignitaries. Finally, we have come to the end of the program. I request all the cultural participants to go back to college auditorium and start removing your costumes and kindly give it back to the respective student coordinators. Cultural participants, please note, all the jewels has to be replaced from Samhita Siddhanta department and costumes has to be given from college auditorium. Kindly ensure that you will be coordinating with your respective student coordinators. Thank you.
Thank you everyone for your participation today.